Resident Evil 5.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
Resident Evil 5.
Hello and welcome to Resident Evil 5 to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary. This is the HD version that was released on the PlayStation 4. I'm playing it on my PS5, and because I haven't played this PS5 version before, it means that I don't have any previous saves or anything like that as well. So for the 15th anniversary, you're going to be doing multiple passes through the game. So the first playthrough that I'm going to do will be on the easiest mode, and I'm going to try and make sure that I read all the files that you can find in the game as well. So that's what we'll be doing for the first pass through. I'm going to do them all in the one playthrough. I'm not going to separate them into phases or anything like that. Alright, so this would actually be good to go over. 1960s, engineer Michael Warren begins the electrification of Raccoon City. The fifth head of the Ashford family, Edward Ashford, begins his research into what would later become known as the progenitor virus. 1962, Oswald E. Spencer enlists architect George Trevor to design and construct a reclusive mansion on the outskirts of Raccoon City. 1966 in December, Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford officially established the progenitor virus, which reconstitutes a living organism's DNA. 1967 in November, the construction of the mansion and lab facilities in the Arklay Mountains is completed. Jessica and Lisa Trevor are injected with a variant of the progenitor virus. The virus fails to establish itself in Jessica, and she is subsequently disposed of. The virus shows promise in Lisa, and as a result, she is placed under close observation. George Trevor is chosen to be a test subject. However, due to his intimate knowledge of the mentioned facility, he is disposed of instead. 1968. Construction of Raccoon City's public transit trolleys begins in Europe, and they are quickly put into use within the city. Spencer founds the pharmaceutical company Umbrella with Marcus and Edward Ashford. The company is established to mask their biological research. July. Edward Ashford contracts the progenitor virus and dies. His son, Alexander Ashford, succeeds him as head of the Ashford family. August. The Umbrella training facility is established in the Arklay Mountains with Marcus appointed as director. 1969 in February. Alexander Ashford begins to design a facility in Antarctica. He secretly makes plans to build an underground laboratory for the purpose of the Code Veronica project. November. Umbrella's Antarctic base and research facilities are completed. 1971. The Code Veronica project is successful. The twins Alfred and Alexia Ashford are born. 1977. Albert Wesker and William Birkin join the training facility as prospective managers. 1978, January. Marcus successfully develops the T-virus. July. The closure of the training facility is finalized. Wesker and Birkin transfer their T-virus research to the Arklay Research Facility. Marcus continues his own research in the closed-down training facility. 1981, July. Although only 10 years old, Alexia Ashford graduates at the top of her class from a prestigious university. Birkin begins to view Alexia as a rival. 1982, Alexia injects her father, Alexander, with the T. Veronica virus, but the experiment ends in failure. 1983, in December. Wesker researches secondary exposure to the T virus. He begins to have reservations about Spencer's plans. Alexia injects herself with the T. Veronica virus and enters a 15-year cryogenic sleep. To maintain the secrecy of this plan, it is reported that she died of accidental exposure to the virus. 1987, Michael Warren becomes mayor of Raccoon City. Hey there, Starlight. How's things been going? Welcome on in. Absolutely wanted to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary going to be doing multiple passes through the playthrough as well. And I thought I'd read the history of Resident Evil. It was really cool that they compiled all this information covering all the games in the series up until Resident Evil 5 at this point. In 1988, Wesker, under orders from Spencer, assassinates Marcus. Under Birkin's guidance, the T-Virus program begins development of the BOW Tyrant. Umbrella begins work on the Nemesis project at its 6th European research facility. 1991, Umbrella begins construction of an expansive underground laboratory beneath Raccoon City. Spencer approves Birkin's G-Virus project and work begins on it. Wesker is transferred to the Information Department. 1992, Umbrella contributes funds for the refurbishment of City Hall and the building of the General Hospital. A statue of Michael Warren is erected in City Hall. 1993, Raccoon City Police Chief Brian Irons begins conducting negotiations with Umbrella. Birkin transfers to the underground lab in Raccoon City. Clandestine meetings with Irons begin. Alfred Ashford graduates from a university in England and becomes director of the Antarctic facility. He rises up the ranks to eventually become an executive of Umbrella and then director of Rockford Island. In December, a training facility for anti-BOW squad members is completed. 1994, John from the Chicago lab takes over for Birkin at the Arkley Research Facility. Alfred builds a private mansion and prison on Rockford Island. 1996, Raccoon City Police Department's STARS team is founded with Wesker as captain. Hunk, later of the Umbrella Special Forces, undergoes combat training at Rockford Island. 1998, May. A mysterious clone of Marcus's appears at the Umbrella training facility. There is a large-scale viral leak at the Arkley mansion. The research lab there is destroyed. Cerberus claims its first victim, a 20-year-old woman whose body is found dismembered. In June, Cerberus sightings are reported in a local Raccoon City magazine. July, 2 groups are sent to investigate the training facility. The first one is wiped out by BOWs located on the premises. There is an increase in reports of accidents and missing persons in the Arkley Mountains. The city sends the STARS Bravo team to investigate. Hey there, Stan. Good evening to you as well. Hope things are going good? Star, things have been good, just kids getting hit hard from allergies and weather. Your little one missed her field day at school, she wasn't happy. Oh no, Star. Sorry to hear that. That would have been very, very, annoying for her not to be able to actually go there. I don't blame her for not being happy. Glad to hear that you've been going good otherwise. And I hate allergies and weather too when it changes like that. Bravo Team's helicopter experiences engine trouble for unknown reasons and is forced to put down in the Arkley Mountains. Bravo Team takes the Ecliptic Express to investigate the training facility, which is later destroyed. Alpha Team is sent out to search for Bravo Team when communication is lost. The occurrence of the mansion incident. Bravo Team leader Enrico Marini learns Wesker's true identity. Wesker murders Enrico. Ravaged by the virus, the mansion and the lab are destroyed. 4 members of Alpha Team and 1 member of Bravo Team escape the catastrophe. Survivors: Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Burton, Brad Vickers, Rebecca Chambers. Wesker escapes the Arkley Research Facility before it is destroyed. August. Former STARS member Chris Redfield learns of the G-Virus and heads to Europe to investigate Umbrella. September. The virus spreads throughout Raccoon City via infected mice. The city is declared a biohazard as incidents of cannibalism continue to rise. Birkin completes work on the G-Virus. A zombie horde attacks the city's police station. The police station is destroyed and Chief Irons descends into mania. Warren escapes the city but leaves his daughter behind. UBCS, Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service, arrives in the city to begin rescue operations. Rookie police officer Leon S. Kennedy arrives in the city at the same time as Claire Redfield. Umbrella deploys the BOW Nemesis T-Type into the city and it begins its hunt for former STARS member Jill Valentine. Umbrella deploys mass-produced tyrants into the city. Leon and Claire escape the city with William and Annette Birkin's daughter Sherry. With the arrival of the US military, the city is placed under martial law. UBCS survivors are exploited by Umbrella's official observer of the situation, Nikolai Genevieve, and they die off one by one. The hospital is destroyed. Ada Wong and Hunk each acquire samples of the G-Virus. The underground lab in Raccoon City is destroyed. October, the US government decides to eliminate the virus threat by destroying Raccoon City with a missile strike. December, Claire infiltrates the Paris laboratory only to be captured and imprisoned on Rockfort Island. Wesker attacks the island with his own private force and releases the T-virus onto the island. Claire escapes from the prison and sends an email to Leon asking for help. Her location is made known to Chris. Jill escapes Raccoon City and goes to Chris's apartment, but he has already left for Rockfort Island. Alfred Ashford escapes the island. Chris arrives at Rockfort Island and finds Wesker. Alexia Ashford wakes up from her cryogenic sleep at the Antarctic base. Alfred dies shortly after. Claire and Chris are reunited at the Antarctic base, and together they defeat Alexia. They escape before the base is destroyed. 2002, Jack Krauser fakes his own death and joins Wesker's secret organization. 2003, in February, Chris and Jill take part in the mission to destroy the Umbrella Caucasus research facility in Russia. They were successful in destroying a new BOW known as Talos. 2004, the US President's daughter Ashley Graham is kidnapped by the religious group known as the Los Illuminados. The actual kidnapping was carried out by Krauser. Leon Kennedy was scheduled to join Ashley's Secret Service detail, but is ordered to find her instead. Leon Kennedy is injected with the Las Plagas parasite by the Los Illuminados. After that, he and Ashley, who is also infected with the same parasite, take shelter in a church. After escaping the village, Leon and Ashley are forced to seek refuge in an old castle, but Ashley is once again apprehended. This time she is taken to an isolated island by Krauser under the orders of Raymond Salazar, the 8th head of the Salazar family. Leon confronts Salazar and defeats him. Leon heads to the island to find Ashley, and it is there that he defeats both Jack Krauser and Osmond Sadler, the leader of the Los Illuminados cult. Leon and Ashley use the facility on the island to remove the parasites. Ada Wong steals the Las Plagas parasite sample from Leon. Leon and Ashley escape from the island by jet ski. So like, damn, this is going through all of this. Absolutely. Yeah, I thought I'd do that for this game's 15th anniversary. And that covers all the events that happened in the Resident Evil series up until this game, obviously, 15 years ago. 15 years later, we've had so many Resident Evil games, including, remakes. So this information isn't 100% current, obviously. So yeah, that is that, Red. But there are more files to actually find throughout the game, and so I want to make sure that I actually get all of them. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome on in, dude. Bene, my favorite Australian streamer, is online. You can watch his stream while you wake up and have tea. Welcome on in, dude. That's excellent. That's really good timing. And I hope that you're going to have a great day today as well, especially on the weekend. How was the rest of your stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I hope it went well. I was going to give a shout out to Valhalla. Maybe I need some coffee. Would like to highly recommend people check out Maxi's channel. He started a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla recently. He finished Assassin's Creed Odyssey, did the main game and all the DLC content, at least the main ones. The Fate of Atlantis DLC, the Legacy of the First Blade, and also the Corfu Holiday Vacation Quest. And he just started Valhalla recently. A great streamer with some really cool emotes as well. A lot of animated ones that he's got going that are Assassin's Creed related. So there's some samples that Max has provided, and some there too. I love those emotes. They're just so cool. And we pretty much had the exact same ones, except I added the the Evan Almighty one in there. Maxie, it was good, thanks, dude. Really enjoying it so far. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, that's no trouble at all, dude. More than happy to give you a shout out. And I'm glad to hear that it went well. It was cool to see you start it. I really liked that opening sequence a lot. Alright, so I won't be getting all the collectibles though, because I do want to leave some things for maybe future playthroughs and stuff. And records, so I haven't done anything for this version of the game. On the Xbox 360 though, I pretty much did everything in it. But in this version, haven't done anything yet. Maxi, thank you so very much for the gift sub to Starlight. Thank you so much for doing that, Maxi. That's excellent, dude. And Starlight, congratulations on getting a gift sub. That's excellent. Maxi, it really is a cool sequence. It really is the choreography of it, the music. It's just, yeah, so well done. Maxi, no worries, dude. Now Starlight can enjoy Rod's emotes. Absolutely. Definitely can. One of my most recent ones is the Desmond head jam. Maxi's got the delicious one that he's used. It's from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Oops, I pressed the button to go out.
Resident Evil 5.
Resident Evil 5. Okay, so I won't be doing the mercenaries or versus. Okay, these are the default costumes for Chris and Sheva. I'll be showcasing those as I go, and I don't have any of the graphic filters unlocked yet. Bonus features. These are all those. Okay, new game. Oh, I imagine it would be Starlight playing co-op. Yeah. Amateur, a mode for those who enjoy the journey. Normal, a mode for those who find reward through through slight struggles. Veteran, a mode for those who believe challenge breeds excellence. So for this first pass through, we're going to start on amateur and play all the way through. I'll be doing multiple passes, so I will be playing on normal, and then maybe veteran as well.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
I should have seen it coming. It didn't take long after the fall of the Umbrella Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists. A new era of bioterrorism descended upon vulnerable countries, shifting the balance of power throughout the region. People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City was inevitable. As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the Anti-Terrorism Unit, BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Welcome to Africa. My name is Sheva Alomar.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists now.
And I'm not going to be happy to see an American, BSAA or not. That's why I'm your partner. Help put them at ease.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Partner.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled. More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Hey, huyo Wingenzi anafanya nini hapa?
You don't have to get touchy. Let's go.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
This is Kirk. Chris, Sheva, can you read me?
Chris here. Coming in loud and clear, Kirk.
Yes, we read you.
There's a black market weapons deal going down in Kijuju. That's where Irving will be. The Alpha team has already infiltrated the area, and you will be going in as backup. Rendezvous with your contact at the butcher's shop. You can gear up and get briefed on the mission there. Watch your backs.
Roger
Copy.
that.
Over and out.
It's funny, I'm looking at a guide to help me find all the files in this game, and the only results are about the actual files themselves being narrated. It's like, well, that's awesome and all, but I want to actually see a guide that shows me where they are, not narrates what they contain. So that does not help me very much at all.
na wasaliti wote walete kwa wenye mamlaka. Ukipata
Hey Kearney, welcome on in. How's things? Star, what site are you using? YouTube to look for a video. But yeah, it's just narrations of the files, not actually locations of the files. I'd rather a video too, because it just makes it easier. Maxie, you got Roger Craig Smith and Roger Clark mixed up for a second. Could you imagine Ezio in Red Dead Redemption 2 and Arthur in Assassin's Creed? Keone, hot take. Resident Evil 4 and 5 ruined Resident Evil for you because it focused too much on action. Yeah, I wouldn't really say that's a hot take. I think there's a lot of people that, felt that way, for sure. And also about 6 as well.
Good, you're both here. Come. You too. This way. It may be because of the new government, but people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them. Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He's our only lead. And be careful out there.
That's right, Maxie, yeah. Yeah, Sheva Alomar. This is the only appearance of her in the entire series. Which is a shame, because I liked her character. I think it would have been good to have her in another Resident Evil game. In fact, Sheva hasn't even been in any of the movies or anything like that, which is strange because the Resident Evil movies have pretty much had every single character from the games in it. Star, you know a site, but no video, sorry. Oh, that's okay, Star. That's no worries at all. I mean, it's been a while since I played this, and it's been a longer time since I collected all the files, so what'll end up probably happening is I'll probably miss some, but maybe I'll be able to find them as I go through. Hey, Godfather Al, welcome on in. I hope it's going good. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper.
What an excellent day for an exorcism.
You would like that?
Intensely.
But wouldn't that drive you out of Reagan?
It would bring us together.
You and Reagan?
You and us.
That's from The Exorcist. Maxie, interesting. Hopefully she gets more screen time. Oh yeah. Maybe in Resident Evil 9. I think that would be good. Star, remember one here in the kitchen you believe on a bench, but that's the only one you remember. Would have to look up the rest. Yeah, that's all good, Star. Yeah, I think the best thing to do is for me to just be as thorough as I can. Keone, what's your favourite Resident Evil game? Yours would have to be Resident Evil 1. Oh, cool, Keone. That's nice. Yeah. Well, mine is the original Resident Evil 2. Would be my favourite one. Star, the movies with Alice don't stick well with the games, but the CGI ones, it'd be nice to see her. That's true. Yeah, I don't think she's even appeared in the CGI ones. And they're the ones that actually still take place in the same universe too, whereas the movies were their own separate thing as well. Control types. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, we don't need to read that. What's this one? Oh yeah, it's another tutorial message. Don't need those.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, we stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
Yeah, Keone. Yeah, still such a classic game of the series. The body's still warm. Why is it here? Star, Sheva is a babe in your opinion compared to Jill, sorry. Oh, that's okay, Star. I'm not into video game characters in that way, so it's doesn't worry me. The writing is erratic. All outsiders will receive the blade of punishment. We will bless them with the sacred death. We will release them from their bonds of wickedness. Star, neither are you, but you'll give credit where it's due. That's totally fair, yeah.
Did you hear that? It came from that building.
Freeze!
Are you okay? They didn't move like any zombies I've ever seen.
We should keep moving. They'll find us soon. We need to get out of here. We need to get to that house. We'll have a better chance of fighting them from there.
Come in, Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Two people could kick this door in.
You don't know what you're talking about! You can all go to hell!
Wait a minute. That's the...
Tipo, for what? Now to Zuia.
and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
You hear that, Trevor? Help's on the way.
Everyone, got it. I just hope he gets here quick.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Hold on! Come on! Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay. There's just no end to them.
We've got to hold out till Kurt gets here. Come on! Come on!
Okay.
Hey, Last of Con, welcome on in. You love Resident Evil 5. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Last of Con. Can't believe it's 15 years since it came out. The last time I played this would have been probably 2014, maybe? Hey, Lucas. Boom, indeed. Welcome on in. Etone, damn, she actually helps. Hey there, Etone, welcome on in. That's true, Sheva can. I mean, I'm playing on amateur mode, so I can unlock the filter associated with that mode, but also so I can get through the first pass pretty quickly. Star, she doesn't help in normal, or she helps less. That's true. I always like to give her the sniper rifle in certain missions, and then also give her a magnum in certain missions as well. But I think too, you can improve depending on there's some kind of improvement system, a slight improvement system that happens with Sheva, I think, as well.
Kirk, we owe you one.
You can thank me later. Chris, Sheva, it's almost time for Alpha Team to go in. Hurry to the deal coordinates.
Roger that.
I'm going on ahead. We'll meet up there. Good luck.
Take it.
Roger.
The ladder's out. Maybe two people could get around that. Maybe. First.
One, two. Alpha team, come in! Alpha team!
Chan, do you copy? Chan!
Found a key. Wish I knew what it was for.
Come on!
Okay. Nice work!
Come on!
Roger.
Sheva!
Roger.
Who knew that tomatoes had handgun bullets inside of them? It's locked from the inside. Doors locked. It's locked from the inside. Casper must be barred from the other side. This is true. That must be it. Down. Nice shot after what, 3 rounds missed? That is so true. Nice. Shotgun time. The Ithaca M37.
I owe you one. I owe you one. I owe you one.
Come on!
Forget it!
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful. They may still be here. Are you okay? You grab it.
Okay.
Matheson to HQ. We've lost contact with Alpha Team. They're under attack by an unidentified hostile. Reinforcements head toward the deal coordinates immediately.
Sheva here. Roger that.
Move out.
This is a secret hidden thing. If you want Sheva to call Chris by the actor's name, Roger Craig Smith, if you spam this a few times, she'll actually start to say,
Come on! Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
see, there we go, she said Roger.
Come on!
Forget it.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
See? Sheva has meta-awareness. She knows that the actor for Chris Redfield is named Roger Craig Smith. True fact. Yeah, last have gone. It's so funny spamming the button. Okay, okay, Roger, 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 okay, 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 Roger, Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on! Come
Okay.
on! Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Forget it.
Come on! Come
Roger.
on! Come
Roger.
on!
Okay.
Hey there, Ed. Good morning to you as well. Happy anniversary. Oh yeah, it's hard to believe that this game came out 15 years ago. I mean, not to the day, because I don't know what month it came out in 2009, but I don't have the luxury to time all the anniversary playthroughs I do to be the exact month, however many years later, but because I've got so many, like, I've probably got at least 5 different games that are celebrating anniversaries this year that I'm doing playthroughs for. Everything is falling apart. Guess this place was used for storage. Is he from Alpha Team? He's already dead. He's a goner.
He's dressed like a one-man army. His wounds weren't made by bullets.
Yeah, Ed. Leon. Leon IQ.
Happened in here. Hey, who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup? What is this?
It's data regarding the deal. I downloaded it from their computer. Oh, you gotta get it to HQ.
Oh. Hey, hang in there.
I saw someone, but they ran away.
Kirk, do you copy? We got the data, but Alpha Team is down. Irving got away.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
I don't like the looks of this, but we have to keep moving.
We'll make sure this data gets where it needs to go. Classic Chris. The person that he's talking to is dead. Hang in there! He's dead, Chris. Any holding on that he was doing, he did until his last breath. Once he's dead, he can't keep hanging in there.
Come on!
Okay.
It's locked. I need a key. Exactly, Chris.
What the hell is that?
Ouroboros.
Think that's what got Alpha Team.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay. This thing was responsible for the deaths of Alpha Team. We need to report this to HQ.
Toasty. Hey there, Theory of Cake. Good morning. How's things going? Absolutely, Theory. Even though they're not actually zombies, but they fall under a similar umbrella, to use a Resident Evil pun. But yeah, very similar when you think about it. In both situations, it's a human body having its own control taken away from it, and something else takes over. In the case of a zombie, it's just the hunger and all that kind of stuff that takes over, whereas with the parasites, it's the parasites that are controlling it and stuff.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Got it.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
If only we could have gotten there sooner.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too. Chris to HQ, do you copy?
This is HQ. Excellent work out there. We'll analyze the data immediately.
This whole town's gone to hell. The people here, they're acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, there's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only two left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and are on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we can't!
I repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane!
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
Insane in the membrane. Can view the BSAA file in the library. Can we? Cool. Let's have a look at that then. Following the annihilation of Raccoon City, Umbrella was hit hard with multiple lawsuits for their involvement in the incident, but there was an organization that was hit even harder by the fallout of that incident, the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, an organization comprised of pharmaceutical companies from around the world. Umbrella's development of and experimentation with bioorganic weapons, BOW, along with the sale of those weapons on the black market, caused people to distrust the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, and the fact that Umbrella was an executive board member only deepened their misgivings. If things had ended there, the consortium may have just escaped with a tarnished reputation, but in today's world, medicine is an integral part of almost all medical procedures. The public is also quite informed when it comes to which medications are trusted and which are not. If the population loses trust in the pharmaceutical company responsible for creating certain medications, it can quickly bankrupt said company. The Umbrella trials took a turn for the worse for the consortium when prosecutors presented evidence that incriminated many other pharmaceutical companies. Prosecutors showed that Umbrella acquired medicines and techniques developed by other companies and employed them in their own bioweapons research. They commissioned each of the respective companies to only partially develop certain medications so that they could not be traced to what was ultimately being developed. The responsible companies thus unwittingly contributed to the development of bioweapons. Until this development in the case, the consortium looked at the lawsuits as Umbrella's problem. Now the problem was thrust into their laps as well. Last of Con, you love this idle music. I do too. Yeah. The Resident Evil series also has a lot of really good pieces of music. The companies that were linked to Umbrella faced the possibility of sharing blame for the deaths of hundreds of thousands of innocent people, and if Umbrella lost the lawsuits, they would face bankruptcy as well. Even if Umbrella was found not guilty of any wrongdoing, the negative publicity would not only be disastrous for sales, but the governments of the world would revoke the company's permits to sell their products. Not having permission to distribute their products worldwide would effectively dismantle their businesses. The pharmaceutical companies realized they had no choice but to take drastic measures to counter their dismal prospects. The consortium decided to strike a deal with the prosecutors. They would put all their efforts into assisting with the case against Umbrella, even to the point of turning over any internal company documentation. The prosecutors in the case, being obsessed with seeing Umbrella fall, agreed to accept the help of the consortium's companies, and in return they would not pursue legal action against them. In 2003, Umbrella was found guilty on all charges. With its fall, the scandal that rocked the pharmaceutical industry to its core could finally be put to rest. But Umbrella's dismantlement led to an unforeseen situation. In the fallout of Umbrella's collapse, BOWs began to show up in the black market. The weapons wound up in the hands of terrorists, guerrilla fighters, and unstable state governments. Soon the threat of these BOWs began to be felt around the world. Faced with a new Umbrella-like crisis, the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium knew they would have to take immediate action. It was then that the Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance, BSAA, was formed to fight threats from BOWs. Upon its initial foundation, only 11 elite individuals were made part of the BSAA. Their job was limited to that of observers to armies and police units around the world that conducted counter-bioterrorism operations. Unfortunately, the world's bioterrorism problem was much bigger than anyone had anticipated, and so a new course of action was required to handle the problem. To that end, consideration was given to creating a team that could react instantly to threats, but the BSAA was still only a civilian-led organization. They could not operate freely in sovereign nations and thus were unable to conduct investigations, make pertinent arrests, or even use force when the situation dictated it. It was clear now that the threat of bioterrorism was now the entire world's problem, and something would have to be done. The BSAA was then reformed under the UN's jurisdiction. As a UN-controlled special forces team, the BSAA's acceptance by the UN's member states was taken as a given. The truth of the matter was that only 70% of the member states would approve of BSAA activities on their soil, and the remainder of the states would only approve BSAA activities in their countries on a conditional basis. That is how the current incarnation of the BSAA was formed. The BSAA's headquarters was located in England, but any further details of the location were not released to the public. Since a BSAA team had to be able to be deployed within 12 hours, it was assumed that they were located near an airport hub or an Air Force base. Some sources claimed that the BSAA had bases in the area under their jurisdiction. The following is a list of areas under the jurisdiction of their respective BSAA branches. European headquarters, Europe and Western Russia. Middle East branch, the Middle East and part of Africa. North American branch, the entire North American continent. Chris Redfield is stationed here. South American branch, the entire South American continent. West African branch, the western part of the African continent. Sheva Alomar is stationed here. East African branch, the eastern part of the African continent. Far East branch, eastern Russia and the countries east of India. Oceanian branch, Australia is the center of operations for Oceania. Antarctica, where Umbrella's Antarctic base was located, falls under the jurisdiction of the Oceanian branch. Each BSAA branch had a considerable number of people on their tactical teams, most of them coming from police special forces and militaries around the world. The support staff for the teams was also quite large, and they came mainly from government organizations in different countries. There were many groups of experts on the staff that provided technical, medical, physical, and mental support to the teams. The BSAA deployment teams were divided into two groups. The first group was the Special Operations Unit, SOU. The SOU were sanctioned to infiltrate an area, engage in combat, and subdue offenders. Teams were usually comprised of 12 members, and each team was divided into 3 4-man cells. A special feature of the SOU is the flexibility of its personnel during operations. In order to match the scale of an operation, cells from other teams are brought in on a regular basis. For one specific joint operation, there were 70 elite members working together. Dan Chen is currently the leader of Alpha Team for this operation. The team is comprised of his own standard team along with cells from other teams. The designation Alpha Team will only be used for this operation. Reports indicate that because unknown BOWs are involved, the efficacy of the tactical team's methods for handling them may be low, and consideration has to be given to the strong points that raise their efficacy. Another key part of the BSAA is the Special Operations Agent, SOA. Usually they are referred to as just agents, and unlike the SOU, agents work alone. The agents are primarily involved in investigations and espionage activities, and as such, they are considered the eyes and ears of the BSAA. During certain operations, it may become difficult for tactical teams to penetrate to the front, so it is up to the agents to carry out the missions. During those types of missions, a two-man cell is a basic deployment unit required to carry out the mission. Sometimes agents must go beyond the jurisdiction of a BSAA branch to carry out their missions. Many of them are dispatched to areas with unlawful activities. This mission sees Agent Chris Redfield in that role. Agents who work alone are highly capable, and they rank higher than SOU members. However, agents are not chosen so much for their abilities or technical prowess, but for the psychological state and aptitude in handling situations. In actual skills and abilities, they may be outperformed by SOU members. The BSAA is a public organization with an international staff, but owing to the logistics of running such an organization, it is a well-known fact that most of their funding comes from the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium. While this relationship has been the target of much criticism, the consortium's funding removes the financial burden from participatory nations, and as such, any motivation to change the situation and incur unwanted expenses. As for the consortium, their sponsorship acts as a much-needed industry-wide PR service. So far, this partnership has been beneficial to all parties involved. On a final note, the 11 members who are part of the BSAA from the beginning are highly respected within the organization and are known as the Original 11. The name comes from the Original 7, who were the 7 astronauts selected for Project Mercury. One of these Original 11 is Chris Redfield. A number of other members of the Original 11 also work alongside many of the tactical teams. And there we go, that is the BSAA file.
We can't let Irving get away. We have to get to the station.
I'm aware of the BSAA emblems, but I want to leave them just in case I decide to do future playthroughs of this game outside of the 15th anniversary. Gotta keep some kind of content for future streams in mind.
I'll take whatever you can't carry.
Whenever you need something, just let me know.
I owe you one. Thanks.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay. Help me! I owe you one.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
Hey Ed, come on, you grab it. Yeah, some of the dialogue for when you're spamming or pressing the button for Sheva to help.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Fuck me dead, I forgot about that friggin' tripwire there.
Take it.
Okay.
Hey Ed, Resident Evil 4 sounds is so good that they also used it here. That's true, yeah. Yeah, carried it over from that game. Out of 4, 5, and 6, this would be the one that I've played the most, I would say. But yeah, the last time I played it was probably 2014, I think. Or maybe it wasn't. It's been so long since I played it, I can't even remember if it was that long ago. No, it wouldn't be that long ago, because I could have sworn I've streamed it in the past, like 2016, somewhere around then. Spider-Man Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Ed Shevan needs ammo. She'll be right.
Something's coming. Watch out!
Hey there, Toby. Heard how they're going to remake Resident Evil 1 for the second time? Yeah, I've heard rumors of that. I mean, the first remake came out in 2001, I think it was, or 2002, actually, I think. So it's been over 20 years since it first came out, that first remake. So it makes sense that they'd do that.
Someone's here.
Last O'Connor, like that you remember where the good loot is? Sometimes, yeah. You never know after years and years of not playing a game what you'll actually remember and stuff.
Take it!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
He's been hanged from the ceiling. Not the end I'd wish for.
We're surrounded!
I need ammo.
Use this.
Take it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger. Roger. Thanks, Kirk.
Wow. I didn't think HQ actually cared.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Hello there, Mr. Goethe. Things are going good, thanks, dude. How about yourself?
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
Mr. Goethe, not too bad. Gonna play some video games tonight. Relax. You had a busy, long day today. Oh, well, that's fair enough too as well, dude. That's a good way to do it. You know, relax and chill as well.
Stay frosty down there. You're almost at the station.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
A maggot-infested animal corpse. Quite a smell. A chainsaw? What were they doing here?
What's going on? Come in, Kirk!
This is HQ. The helicopter's been downed. All nearby units proceed to the crash site. Repeat, all nearby units proceed to the crash site.
Come on!
Roger.
Yeah, that's true. He just saw it. That's a good point.
I need ammo.
Take this.
I need ammo.
Take this.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
You can't be serious.
Sheva! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Hurry!
Roger.
I need ammo.
Use this.
Come on! Come on!
Okay.
Sheva!
Roger.
I need ammo.
Use this.
I need ammo.
Use this. Take this.
Come on!
Okay. Thanks. I owe you one. Take this. I owe you one.
Give me an herb.
Take this. Thanks.
I need ammo.
Use this.
Thanks.
Fine then, Shiva. Don't grab it. And it's a shame you need to grab the herb before combining it. Yeah. Be good if you were able to do it then and there. Hey, Busted. Yeah, it's like, come on, come on, come on.
You grab it.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Take it!
Okay.
Take it!
Roger.
Take it!
Forget it.
You grab it!
I can't right now. Thanks. Thanks, partner.
I need ammo!
Take this! Thanks.
Take it!
Okay. Over there! Oh my God.
Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Delta Team Captain Stone.
Chris Redfield.
Shiva?
Thanks, Josh. I owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained under Josh. He taught me everything I know.
Shiva became little sister of the team. Now, Shiva, you must continue your search for Irvin. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the mining area. There's more info inside it. We will follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Jill.
Chris, are you all right?
This picture, it's... forget it. It's nothing. Let's move out.
Indeed, Ezio Redfield. Hey there, Schiller. It's going good, thank you, dude. We just got through that chapter. How's things going with you? Oh, thank you, Schiller. Cheers, dude. You're good? You're enjoying a long weekend? Oh, hell yeah. That's excellent. Long weekends are always great. Hey, Hermione, welcome. You got here 5 minutes ago. Oh, excellent. Welcome on in. Things are going really good, Hermione. We just finished the previous chapter. Just doing some item management. How's things going with you? You're also fine as well, Hermione? Excellent. That's really good to hear.
Sheva, do you know where the mines are?
Past the station. Not too far from here. Follow me.
Hermione, is this the OG RE5 or a remake remaster? Yeah, so this is the HD remaster that they did in 2016, I think it was. I want to say it's 2016, because I think they did it around the same time as they did it for Resident Evil 4. The first version I played was the Xbox 360 back in the day. Yeah, I didn't know at the time, because both games came out the same year, to be fair. And I didn't know of Roger Craig Smith before this game or Assassin's Creed 2 came out, but he also played Ezio. Fucking hell, forgot about that one. I was waiting for a prompt to say what the duck button was.
take the lantern and I'll cover
Come
us.
on! Take it!
Roger!
Take it!
Roger!
Take it!
Roger!
Sheva!
Roger! Thanks, partner.
I need ammo.
Use this!
Take it!
Roger!
Take it!
Roger!
Take it!
Okay!
Take it!
Roger!
Sheva!
Okay!
I'll open it. You go ahead.
Hermione. You think I missed your redeem earlier? Oh, it didn't pop up in... Oh, yes it did. Oh, hang on. I see what happened. Sorry about that, Hermione. I missed that because my chat scrolled up past, or scrolled down past that, when you were saying hello and everything. There's an evil residing in this place. An evil we simply can't erase. Demon, be gone without a trace. Rid yourself from this space. I don't know much about RE lore. I only played it in times of yore. Alas, now is now, and before is before. And such it will be forevermore. Would there come a raven knocking on my door? Perhaps a raven by name Lenore. Or maybe this rhyme is becoming quite sore. Perhaps also quite the chore. Or maybe I'm just a bore. Thank you for redeeming that, Hermione. Sorry it took so long to see it. I see in the activity feed that it was 15 minutes ago that you redeemed it. Hermione, thank you. Good impression as always, and absolutely no worries at all about missing it. You've had fun watching you play. Well, that's awesome, Hermione. Thank you, dude. Hello, Lizzie. Welcome. The game's going good. And I'm going well too. How's things going with you?
Come on! Roger! Come on! Roger! Come on! Okay. Come on! Okay. Come on! Okay. Come on! Come on! Okay. Come on! Okay. Come on! Okay. I need ammo.
Use this.
Come on!
Okay. I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Use this. Thanks.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Hello, Adrian. Definitely wish the inventory wasn't so limited in this compared to 4. You do like you some inventory Tetris. Curiously, the PS4 port of RE5 had some FPS drops, various places, despite being stable, 30 on Xbox 360, but always PS5 smooths things out. Remember this one indie game, Brain in Retrospace, ran in 20 on the old PS4 Slim, but on PS5 the FPS counter, which I think the creator forgot to disable, shows the frame rate in the range of 90 to 120 FPS, so it never drops below 60. Well, that is good. Hermione, pray the reboot Deus Ex 1 and 2 as well, trying to remember more games that have inventory Tetris. There's apparently a Steam game called Inventory Tetris. Well, there you go, that is funny. Lizzie, you're doing fine, you're just warm, sadly. Oh, I see, Lizzie, that's fair enough. Well, hopefully you can cool down soon.
Take it!
Roger. Thanks, partner.
Come on!
Okay. Thanks, partner. So you must be Irving.
Wow, perceptive, aren't ya?
You think this is a joke? You're just like all the other pieces of scum terrorists.
Oh, I'm not like them. I'm a businessman with standards.
Drop the weapon.
Or, how about you drop yours?
Hurry.
Suckers!
Great.
Looks like Irving has a partner.
There must be something here he didn't want us to see.
What is it?
Look at this.
The oiled field. That's in the marshlands.
Delta Team, Chris here. We located Irving, but he got away.
Do you know where he went?
We think he's heading for an oil field in the marshlands.
Okay, I'm sending someone after him now. I need you two to head back this way.
Roger that. need ammo.
Take this!
Looks like a message. Las Plagas. Possible mutation in the body. Low probability, but evidence is compelling. Possible sales point. Weak against bright light. Address problem immediately. Hermione, you only played through Deus Ex 2 once, whereas you played the first to death. In fact, you were a bit obsessed with it, so much so that you started making maps for it. Oh yeah. I haven't played that first one. Haven't played the second one before. Hey Cider, welcome on in. That's true. It has been. Absolutely. You feel old. I definitely can feel that as well. I definitely know what that's like. How's it going?
I need ammo.
Use this!
I need ammo.
Use this!
Give me an herb.
Take this! Use this! Thanks, partner. I owe you one.
Come on!
Roger.
Hermione, you'll love the original Deus Ex if you like immersive, story-driven RPGs, and if you can forgive somewhat old-school graphics and gameplay elements. Oh yeah, Hermione. I bought Deus Ex a while ago, and I want to do a marathon of Deus Ex Human Revolution, Mankind Divided, and then that as like a chronological playthrough. I know the second one exists, but I just wanted to focus on doing the 2 prequels and then the original. There's also a friend of yours is starting another band, and he has asked your opinion between 2 band names, and so you've been racking your brain on that. That could be very difficult, like, depending on what the names of the bands are, you know, like, because sometimes you might get 2 options of something and you actually like both, and then you have to decide, well, what is the one? So do you remember having to get your mum to buy Resident Evil 1 for you? She had no clue what the game contained. It's like, yeah, it's about this house, and the residents are just very evil people, and what you need to do is you need to get them out of the house.
Take it.
Roger. Thanks.
I need ammo.
Use this.
You grab it.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay, reload. I'm coming in from up there. Give me a hand. partner. Thanks, partner.
Take it.
Okay. Thanks.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Yes, Ida. It's funny because Sheva can sometimes use ammo that you wanted to get from her if you're not careful as well. Lizzie, I think it's an incredible honor that he even asked your opinion on it, but you've known him for years now and he's practically family by now. That is excellent, Lizzie, for sure. You know, I don't blame you for feeling that way. That's definitely cool too, that they wanted to get your opinion and to find out, you know, what you would like, you know. That's definitely a big thing.
Hurry!
Okay.
Adrian Chris has quite a Crocodile Dundee knife on his back. He does, Adrian. You're not wrong there. Absolutely. Plus he's got his, you know, biceps as big as his head.
It's too heavy for you. Let me give you a hand. Wouldn't want him to be an Uber driver. Hermione, 0 stars. 0 stars. Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
Okay. This thing won't stop moving. What can you do to slow it down?
Come on!
Roger.
Come on! Come on!
Okay. Thanks, partner.
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay. Thanks, partner.
Come on!
Nice shot, Ezio.
Chris! Shiva! Get in!
Hermione, passenger a bit unruly. They're going to be fired then. Adrian's nice cutscenes are also 60 FPS. Never understood the point of limiting real-time cutscenes to 30 FPS in 60 FPS games. Yeah, like if it's capable of that, surely they've tested it. And if it's not capable of that, then don't have it be, 60 FPS max, but only go to 30 FPS. Lizzie, why was he transporting that thing? Adrian, because it's cool. Lizzie, I guess it's cool. He just wanted to deliver that, to use it against us, pretty much. Absolutely, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith played Chris Redfield in a few of the games in the series. He played Chris Redfield in Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, and Resident Evil Revelations 1 as well. And yeah, I think they're the only games he's voiced Chris in. Yeah, Lizzie. It's interesting when you find out what other roles an actor has done that you might have known from one and found it quite prominent and stuff. Keone, AC2 quote if possible. Oh yeah? Well, thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. And thank you for the 5 days and 14 hours of watch time as well. That's excellent. Alright, so I've got one. You have my thanks. Keep the sword, Ezio. Do I know you from somewhere? Don't you recognize me? It's me, Mario! Uncle Mario? It's been too long, Nipote. Far too long. I heard what happened in Firenze. Terrible. Come, let's get you all away from here. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Keone. Hermione, thank you so very much for the 5 days and 8 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. And Sheila, thank you for the 29 days and 1 hour of watch time as well. Thank you very much. It is, Keone, it really is a classic. There's also a, like the site that I get these quotes from, some of the quotes from, is, hang on, let's see if I can, let's do something here. Ah, it's a long freaking link. Of course it is. Anyway, someone did a little graphic where they actually changed where they changed Mario's face to be Mario from the Super Mario Brothers games. Ayad, thank you so very much for the 1 day and 6 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was really so funny, Lizzie. It's such a classic moment in that game.
I heard about Irving. Tough break.
Yes, but there will be other opportunities. Sheva to headquarters.
This is headquarters. What's your situation?
There's a high probability that Irving is on his way to an oil field in the marshlands. We're rejoining Delta Team and heading there now.
Understood.
We got company.
They don't let hap, do they?
Do what you gotta do to stop them. But don't get too trigger happy or the guns will overheat. If that happens, we'll be an easy target until they cool down. Got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
This is Captain Stone, Delta Team. I just received word from HQ. Based on the data you uploaded from that hard drive, most of the townspeople have been infected by parasites known as Las Plagas. The data refers to the infected as Magini.
What does all this have to do with Ouroboros?
You got me. They didn't say.
Looks like the only way we're getting answers is from Irving.
Ha! That won't even scratch the paint! It's gonna get bumpy! Hang on! Sell value. Got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
We're under attack! There are too many of them to handle. Reinforcements are en route. Hold your position until they arrive. Repeat, hold your position.
Pick up the pace! Enough! Warning shot! Take him out, for God's sake! There's no getting past that truck unless you two do something about it! Nice!
Right. Casper, thank you for the 4 months, 16 days and 14 hours of watch time. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for the 3 months, 20 days and 14 hours of watch time. And thank you for the 3 years, 7 months, 2 days and 19 hours of followage as well, Mr. Gote. Still need a bit more. You're all good. Well, Claire, you're just a rookie. That's actually Sheva. Lizzie, thank you so very much for the 4 years, 6 months, 2 days, and 9 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much. Indeed, Lizzie. Well, good thing we got some checkpoints.
He's trying to ram us into the river! Do something!
What could have done this?
Look out!
They have a cave troll.
Get to the truck!
Where are you, Josh?
Sheva, you don't have to do this. You can still back out.
What about you?
I've got a personal stake in this.
A personal stake? Chris, look around. We should both get the hell out of here.
I'm not here just for the mission.
What are you talking about?
A while back, I received some intel that my old partner was still alive. At first, I didn't know what to think. But when I saw the data file from Delta Team, I knew for sure. Jill is still alive.
That woman in the data file? Are you even sure it's the same person?
We were partners. I'm sure.
Wait! Wait! You're not going alone. Chris, wait!
I don't have much time. I have to find her.
I'm going with you. These are my people that are dying here.
Are you sure about this? A second ago, you were ready to cut and run.
I can't just turn my back and walk away.
There are no more orders from here on in. It's just us.
We are partners. To the end. Now let's get moving.
Copy that.
Wonder if those will be usable in GTA 6. Alright, we can view the Magini file in the library. So we'll read that. Shaky ass. I only just noticed that when you put that in chat, and then I realized what the rankings for each category have been. How's it going, Shaky? Welcome on in. Alright, so the Magini. Listed below is what is currently known regarding the Las Plagas parasite. Though only recently discovered, the parasite known as Las Plagas was sealed away under the family castle of Castellan Ramon Salazar for many generations. The parasite attaches itself to a human host and is assimilated by the central nervous system. Infected humans lose all rational thinking faculties and are wholly subject to control by another type of plaga known as a control plaga, usually another infected human. Hosts may lack rational thought function, but they still retain human-level intelligence, such as the ability to understand and communicate with each other. They can also use tools and are surprisingly crafty when working in groups against an enemy. Leon S. Kennedy documented his encounter with these infected humans in the Kennedy Report. In his report, they were referred to as Ganados. The presence of Las Plagas in this mission has been confirmed. It is currently unknown how the parasites, discovered in Europe, came to be present in Africa. A known bioweapon smuggler, Ricardo Irving, is wanted for questioning regarding this matter. This information was obtained by the BSAA's Alpha team at great personal risk to themselves. Their report indicated that a Las Plagas sample was extracted from Europe and has undergone both biological and genetic modification, creating a more effective and potentially dangerous biological weapon. This modified Las Plagas has been classified by researchers as Type 2 Plagas. The presence of the Type 2 Plagas has been confirmed to be present in Africa by various intel reports. Type 2's initial infection characteristics vary from the original parasite's infection. The Las Plagas discovered in Europe were injected into humans during the egg phase. They would then reach maturity within the host body, at which point they would assume control of the host's central nervous system. With Type 2, infection occurs from a mature parasite. This requires it to enter the host orally, usually by being forced directly into the potential host's mouth. The observed result of this type of infection method is one of extreme muscular convulsions and uncontrollable body spasms. Also of note, whereas the original Las Plagas took anywhere from a few hours to a few days to assimilate a host, Type 2 requires almost zero maturation time. From this point alone, Type 2 is a much more efficient weapon. Infections of this type have already been witnessed by BSAA operatives currently stationed in the area. Type 2 takes over the central nervous system of infected humans and incapacitates normal rational thought faculties. The infected hosts become willing subjects to the ones that control them. However, to maximize their effectiveness as a weapon, the persons who command them do not need to possess a control plaga to do so. Hosts retain their intelligence, and the abilities of the host are dependent on the abilities inherent in the human before infection. This is the same as with the original version of the Las Plagas parasite. It has been speculated that to raise their proliferation as a weapon, the parasite has been altered so that its hosts will actively infect others in order to increase their numbers. According to intel reports, Type 2 hosts are apparently known as Magini to weapons dealers. This word comes from the local language meaning evil spirit. Because the codename Type 2 exists, it is presumed that there are subsequent numbered types, example Type 3 and Type 4. No confirmation of this, however, has been acquired at this time. Alright, so that's that file. Read. I'm also reading these files as we get them. This one had like 44 pages. This one 31. This is the shortest one so far, it's just 11 pages. Oh yeah, Shaky, RE5 is going really good. I'm playing it on amateur mode so I can unlock a filter, but also to make the first run through a bit quicker as well. But I do want to do more than one pass through the game as well for its 15th anniversary. But I don't want to do everything though, so I'm not going to do a completionist playthrough where I do all difficulties and get all collectibles and all that kind of stuff. I want to do that in the future playthrough. I want to still keep some things up my sleeve for future playthroughs. But yeah, for this 15th anniversary, I want to go through on amateur, and then I want to go through normal with the classic horror filter, which is essentially black and white. And I wanted to go through the game with just the music as well. But I'm thinking if I want to do any more passes through, I'll probably skip cutscenes at that point. Oh yeah, props for reading those. Oh, thank you, Shaky, no worries at all. There's a lot of information in them. I thought for the 15th anniversary I may as well read what's in the files. This and 6 you've not seen much of. Well, this one is probably the one that I played the most out of 4, 5 and 6. And it takes the action sequences of the final chapters of Resident Evil 4 and amplifies it, of course. But then Resident Evil 6 is full overblown action extravaganza kind of thing. I still like that game though, so I will be playing it in the future. But I won't be playing it after I finish Resident Evil 5 in this run. I do want to do a marathon of the Resident Evil series this year at some point. So I will come back to 4, 5 and 6. You only know the boulder punch meme from this, really. Yeah, Chris and his big biceps is able to punch boulders. Shaky, and all the controversy when this first came out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean it's understandable if you don't know the actual details of what's going on, you know. Like, it's not a game about Chris deciding to just go to Africa and kill people because he doesn't like them or something, you know. It's a parasite that has been used against them and has turned them into these creatures, and you can't, you know, you can't save them or anything as well. So I think that whole thing gets taken out of context a lot. Even the actor who plays Josh, I think, was sort of back then commented on it or something like that. Keone, who's the real Chad, Chris or Kennedy? I don't know, to be honest, Keone. Not too sure. I'll leave it up to chat to decide who's the real Chad, Chris or Chris or Leon Kennedy. I'm going to take a break, so I'm going to leave it on this screen so the music plays. And I'll take a break for 10 minutes. Thank you, Sheila. I definitely will enjoy the break. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. How's it going, Crooked? Alright, so we are going to do a little bit of organizing and stuff where I can. Let me see. Not much has changed since the previous chapter, because in the last chapter it was basically gun turret. Okay, cool, so we've got a different handgun available. And the stun rod. We got that. Didn't get any money from that previous mission. Thanks for the welcome back, Schiller. Thank you so much. Okay, so if we have a look at the stats for this. Details. And let's have a look at the details for this. Alright, it's a shame we can't actually see numbers about the info for the gun that you would like to buy, like you can with the gun you already have. Alright, so it has more firepower, but a big drop in capacity. Yeah, I won't worry. Alright.
What happened to your plot?
Jill and I were pursuing a man named Albert Wesker. Wesker. He was a top official with Umbrella and the leader of our STARS unit. I met him again after the Raccoon City incident on Rockford Island. Since then, we've been trying to track him down. Then a few years ago, we got a tip from a reliable source. The whereabouts of Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. So we paid him a visit, hoping he'd lead us to Wesker. Body was never found and she was presumed dead. The person I saw in that data looked like her. I have to know if she's still alive.
You two were close.
We were partners. What about you? Why'd you join the BSAA?
My parents were involved in an accident. caused by a pharmaceutical company when I was young.
Umbrella?
Yes. I only found out later that the accident was to cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists. They were using Africa as a test bed for their experiments. Bioweapons were responsible for the deaths of my parents. And someone has to pay for that.
So you joined the BSAA?
There's only so much one person can do. Even a superhero like you, Chris.
I'm no superhero. But together, we can end this.
Then let's make a stand for our fallen brothers.
Hang on.
The corpse of a BSAA agent. Such a tragedy. His PDA has an unsent message. Schedule report. From the evidence gathered thus far, it would appear that the most of Delta Team was wiped out between the time they requested backup and the time we reached the area. One of their beacons was still transmitting an active signal, so we moved to intercept due to the possibility of survivors. While en route, the beacon's transmission ceased. Judging by the last transmission, the beacon should be just ahead of our current position. There is a sealed door currently blocking our route, so infiltration may prove difficult. End report. Hey, Hermione. What is this, the Matrix? It sure is. Wesker broke out of the Matrix and went into the Resident Evil universe. No, just kidding. He's always been in the Resident Evil universe. But he never was like that originally. Now you want to play Resident Evil 2? Oh, nice. I forget, have you played any of them? Because I think you might have said that you either hadn't played any of them, or you might have just played one, or maybe you just saw some. Hey there, James. Good morning. How's things? You haven't played any of them, Hermione? Cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, there's so many games in the series now, especially when you count the remakes on top as well. But he gave you some recommendations on which to play. That's right, I did too. Man, my memory's like a sieve sometimes. It's shut tightly. Don't think we can open it. I forgot. I prefer to give Sheva the sniper rifle. So, I'll take the... I might not be able to do it. Shit. Hang on. Damn it.
Give me your rifle.
Use this!
Yeah, I can't do it in this part. Shit. Anyway, I'll give her back the rifle there.
I owe you one.
And I'll keep the ammo for the pistol, so when she runs out of pistol ammo, she'll only have the sniper rifle to use.
Give me your rifle.
Take this.
Oops, hang on.
Thanks.
Hang on. There we go, that's better. You doing good, James? You're just relaxing? Excellent. That's good to hear, dude.
The rich will get thrown from their decadent nests and will be shown the cold world we live in. The police will be left alone so they can serve true justice we created.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, James. So that was from Bane talking to the people in Batman Dark Knight Trilogy and Batman Vengeance number 11. Excellent. So Batman Vengeance number 11, is that like a comic book version of The Dark Knight Rises? Page 1. I crossbred a silverback gorilla with a praying mantis, then gave it AK-47s for arms. Bob has been poking it with a stick non-stop for 80 hours now. Hopefully, it doesn't escape. Page 2. It escaped. I didn't know if you wanted me to read the Every Resident Evil Scientist memo part, but that is definitely very accurate to a lot of it. You don't know where that's originally from, but it's a meme you've seen floating around. Nice, Hermione. Yeah, that definitely is fitting for the Resident Evil series. Hermione, perfect. Yeah, the first part was just a description. Oh, excellent, Hermione. Awesome. Thanks for redeeming that. Whiskey, yeah, the Batman Vengeance is like pre-Dark Trilogy and its conclusion, in your opinion. There are very similar parts of the comic and moves which make you believe that the director of Dark Knight Trilogy read the original DC comics, which is hella awesome. You'll find thanks, just relaxing, eating breakfast, probably take a shower and then maybe finish the pools later, then going to the cinema this evening. Oh, cool. What movie were you looking at watching? And that's cool, yeah. It's good when they sort of do their homework, if they're adapting something. I think it's definitely important to do that. Not just ignore it all and then make up your own stuff completely. I mean, yeah, they did make up a lot of stuff and change things for the Dark Knight trilogy, but overall, I'd say that they did a pretty good job still. But the second movie is pretty hard to beat in that trilogy.
You grab it.
Roger. How could someone do this to them?
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger. You need to be careful!
That'll work. Come on!
Roger.
James, The Strangers, Part 1 new horror movie, been in the cinema yesterday too. It was the Tarot horror movie, which was hella awesome, so today you're expecting nothing less. Well, hopefully the other movie that you're going to go see actually does a great job as well. I haven't seen a brand new horror movie for a very long time. In fact, it was probably The Conjuring 2, when I went to see that at the movies. That was probably the last horror movie I went to see at the cinema. Hey, I'm Adversuit. How's it going today, dude? Welcome. How's your internet going? That would have been frustrating, dude, having that happen when you're trying to do your stream. Hermione, okay, you're off. Enjoy the rest of the stream, and thank you for the stream. No problemo, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider Remastered trilogy. He's going through Tomb Raider 3. He finished 1 and 2, and also the DLC for both of those. He's also playing games like the Talos Principle, and Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Origins. Great streamer. Definitely recommend if you haven't checked out his content before. And thanks so much for being here. I really hope everything goes well. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. James, yeah, it's like Year One was last in the cinema. You have quite specific taste in movies, so it's kind of hard to find something you want to watch. That's totally understandable. Yeah, I can be the same way too, and it's also a mood thing. I need to be in the mood to, number one, even watch a movie, but then to actually watch a certain movie. It's back today, Bearsuit. Excellent, that's good. Yesterday, not so much. Yesterday, it was being slack. The internet was like, nope. Not going to cooperate. No trouble at all, Hermione, for the shout out. No worries at all. Definitely catch you again soon. James, sorry, there's a message that I just remembered I missed. Damn, Sheva has some moves. Absolutely. She definitely does. James, like, you won't be against Batman and shit, but nowadays everything is Marvel, which is PG-13, so nothing for you. You need something dark and psychological. Yeah, you know, and I don't think there's anything that Marvel, in the movies at least, offers that's comparable to something like The Dark Knight, for instance.
You steer. I'll shoot. Slow down. It's hard enough to shoot as it is. There are fish here.
James, like, Marvel isn't bad, but it's made for children. Real Batman is a story about sacrifice, suffering, vengeance, and pain more than anything else. Damn, you forgot how badass Sheva is. Oh yeah, she's a great character. I was saying earlier that this is the only thing that she actually appears in. There's no other games or no movies even where she's in it. The fire's not completely out. Looks like someone could use it. James, yeah, that scissor kick she performed on the shaman was hella awesome. It really was. Yeah, it's good too, like if you get grabbed by an enemy and she's close enough, or she can get to you in time, she'll also hit the enemy off of you. This boat looks run down as if it hasn't been used recently.
I owe you one.
Give me an egg.
Take this. I owe you one.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
Give me an egg. How would you like your eggs, Chris? Would you like them poached, or would you like them boiled, or would you like them scrambled? Get out. Ah, yes. This is where we got the, is it the sharks or the crocodiles? James, and she's super cute, which is a bonus. Yeah, if you're looking for that in the character, it would definitely be a bonus.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay. Help me! I owe you one.
Take it!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Sheva!
Roger.
Hurry!
Roger.
Hurry!
Roger.
Alright, so in this playthrough I'm not worried about getting the emblems. I want to leave that for a future run at some point. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, James. I'm sure there's female gamers who look for that as well in male characters. Or anyone for anyone really. Oops. It's still hot. What was it being used for, I wonder? No problem at all, James. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I hope that your dailies go well.
I see something up there. Give me a hand.
Take it.
Roger.
Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. Absolutely. For its 15th anniversary.
Sheva! Sheva!
Roger. He'll be right
Take it.
Okay. Reload!
Mr. Epic, I recently saw a video from IGN calling this game problematic and they didn't think it was possible to remaster it in today's society. The main reason being because you're a white guy killing Africans. Meanwhile, wasn't it so that if you knew Game Plus you could play as Sheva? Yeah, you can play as Sheva, I think, once you finish the game once. I think you can. I think that's the requirement for it. But I can't remember if that is the requirement for it or not. But yeah, you can play as Sheva and that. And I could see there being an issue if it wasn't some kind of parasitic organism that was used against them. That, you know, like, it's not Chris Redfield who put the parasite there. It's not, you know, it's the villains. The villains did it, you know. And when they use the parasite against anyone, they lose the ability to, you know, control what they're doing, and all that kind of stuff as well. So there's reason why the enemies are the enemies that they are, but the villains are the ones that have done the, you know, the destructive thing where they've unleashed the parasite. Like, it's not like Chris is like, yeah, I'm going to go to Africa, I'm going to kill everyone, because he's some, you know, murderer who's going on a killing spree. You know, it's Resident Evil. It's a series about zombies and other sort of, like, creatures, you know, mutations and all that kind of stuff. I mean, are there viruses in real life? Yes, of course, but There's no, like, real zombies that are flesh-eating. There's no real parasites like this, you know, doing what they're doing in this series as well. And it's the same in Resident Evil 4 and 6 as well. Like, I could see why it would look bad looking from the outside in if you didn't know anything about Resident Evil. If you didn't know that it was a series about fictional viruses that turn people into mutated monsters and zombies and other creatures, then I could see why on the surface it would look like that. That's not actually what it is, you know. Mr. Epic, yeah, people nowadays see problems with their and just like enjoy the games. Yeah, I mean, it can get trickier when it's dealing with non-fictional things, you know, like, for example, if you're dealing with a game series that is about warfare and it's based on realism, then yeah, like if it was a game like that, then there'd be something else that you'd have to scrutinize about it, you know. But yeah, that's how I feel about it anyway. But yeah, it's not a story about Chris Redfield going, right, let's go to Africa and kill everyone. It's like, not Umbrella, but Tricell, as it gets revealed later, you know, and Wesker and that, like, they're the ones that are doing, they caused this in the first place. It's not like you can just give them a pill and then they take it and then they don't have the parasite in them anymore. Like, there is a process to get the parasite out, but it's not like there's any real situation where you can actually do that. Alright, that's right. It is, you need 4. Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Oh. Didn't realize I had left that there.
Sheva!
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Mr. Epic, you just wish we lived in a time where people stopped thinking about racism every time and just been normal to each other without thinking that. I mean, it's one of those things, is like, does it still exist? Obviously. You know, there's still people who are racist. It's not like people are pretending that it doesn't exist. It's still, unfortunately, something that does exist. But it's not something that everyone is a part of. You know, like, taking someone as an individual basis and looking at them as an individual and what they believe and all that should be more important than looking at a group of people and saying that they're all that one way, which isn't true. You know, everyone has differences within themselves from the next person. And if you're sort of like not looking at that, it's sort of like unfair.
Take it.
Roger.
Gun ammo. Okay, so can't fit the Magnum ammo.
Give me an herb.
Use this.
Give me an herb.
Use this. Thanks. Take this. Thanks, partner. Thanks. Thanks.
Hey, James. Yeah, like somebody calls you racist and you're like, dude, what you talking about? You hate people in general.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Roger.
Give me a grenade.
Use this! I owe you one.
Hold on.
Thanks, partner.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
I'm coming. Hold on.
Great. The fucking let up. Jesus Christ.
I'm coming.
I owe you one.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Alright.
You grab it.
Roger.
We managed to get through that.
You grab it.
Roger. Thanks.
Alright, so let's just do a sweep of the area. And then I'll catch up on Chad.
partner.
Alright. Whiskey, yeah, or something like that. Unless the planet clears of people, there will be racism. It's part of human nature. Unfortunately so, just like wars and fighting and, you know, things like that. Hey there, Foxy, welcome on in. Sheva. Yeah, she's such a great character. I really wish we had more of her in the series. How's things going today? Casper, come on, Roger, come on, Roger, come on, Roger, come on, Roger. Yeah, I was joking earlier that Sheva is actually aware that Roger Craig Smith is the name of the actor who plays Chris. So she's having a Deadpool moment whenever she says, Roger. Cynical, those big dudes are a pain. They definitely are. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're not wrong there. How's it going, Cynical? Foxy, your bum was on the edge of the seat. Good sir, lol, that was rough. It really, really was. There's a couple of moments there I thought we were going to die. If this was on normal difficulty, we would have, for sure. The game's a bit more generous on amateur mode. But I'll be doing some more playthroughs of it. So, once I finish this game on amateur, I'll be playing it on normal. But I'll be playing it with the classic horror filter on. Welcome back from the lurk, James. Glad to hear that your dailies have been done. That's excellent. Cynical, pretty good, bro. It looks like you're having fun. Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah. Lots of fun. But that's good. I'm glad that you're going well, Cynical. That's excellent. Foxy, you're doing good, sir. You're absolutely boiling. Is winter coming? Well, hopefully so. Because, yeah, cooler weather is just... I just think it's the best. Or better. As long as it's not too cold. The extremes can be annoying. Whether it's cold or hot. But I definitely prefer cold weather.
You're taking the crank? Okay, I'll head for the bridge.
James, what you mean? It's 8 degrees Celsius last 2 days and raining? 8 degrees Celsius? That sounds like a good temperature. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome. How's things going for you today? Resident Evil 5 is going really, really good. We just got past a little tricky situation, but we got through it. Almost died a couple of times, but I'm playing on amateur mode for the first pass through, so the game's a bit more lenient, thankfully. Happy Saturday to you as well, Foxy. I hope you have a great Saturday. As soon as you saw me play Resident Evil 5, you had to drop by. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I've been looking forward to replaying this game, because I haven't for a very long time. And I thought that, because it's celebrating its 15th anniversary, it'd be good timing to do it after the playthrough I did of Resident Evil 4 recently. Because I was in the mood to play RE4, because I hadn't played that for years. And then I thought, once I finish that, I may as well do the 15th anniversary for RE5 as well. I won't be playing 6 after this though, but I do want to do a Resident Evil marathon at some point this year, and actually include 6. James, that is fucking cold as fuck. It's almost freezing. It's almost summer. Definitely would prefer that than really too hot. Foxy, sounds good to you. Excellent. Lucinda, nice. Glad to hear it's going well. You're doing alright. You didn't set an alarm today, so you let yourself get up naturally and you woke up at 6:02 a.m. Oh, man. I hate when that kind of stuff happens. Because you think, oh yeah, I'll just wake up naturally and maybe get a sleep in. But it's like, nope, be up at this time. Listen to nope. Like, I'm going to get a sleep in. No. Or as Achilles says it, no. Village Youth's Diary. April 5. A man who said he was the foreman of the oil plant came to visit us today. He said he wants to inoculate everyone living near the oil field against some kind of disease. In my parents' generation, they tricked our people and stole the land to turn it into their oil field. They must feel guilty about that because they are always trying to help our village now. When we couldn't get across the swamp, they built a gondola on a rope for us. Sometimes they will even give us alcohol from foreign countries. This medicine is probably something like that. Everyone in our village is glad to receive this medicine, but I don't want it. I don't have a reason for not getting it. I just didn't like the way the foreman looks, that's all. April 8. Everyone went to the oil field to get this inoculation. The village is usually never this quiet. The only thing to do today is sleep. April 9. I slept too much during the day, so I couldn't sleep at night, and it was noisy outside. Everyone was talking with serious voices in the middle of the village. All of the children in the village had come down with a fever. The mothers all drew water to cool their bodies, but it didn't help. By the next morning, they were all dead. In the morning, our leader went to the oil field. He wanted to know if the medicine they were given killed the children. When he came back to the village, he said the children died because they had the disease. He told everyone that they needed to go back for more shots. I didn't want to, but everyone in the village was worried about catching the disease. They forced me to go with them and get the shots. April 10. People are fighting in the village. All the men are very angry. It might be because all the children died, but I think it's something else. The women just sit around and don't move. I wonder if the disease is spreading. April 11. I couldn't sit still today. It felt like something was moving around inside me. Outside I saw a man who looked strange. He was naked and had a weapon. His entire body was covered in war paint. It wasn't even a festival day. I tried to talk to him, but when he turned around, I saw his face. He didn't even look human. What is happening to the people of my village? April 12. The screaming has not stopped since yesterday. The men are all dressing like our ancestors and fighting each other. Most of the women have died. April 13. Head hurts, fever, feel angry. Saw big man outside window, very tall. Must be vision. April 14. Feel good, screams, stop. Looks fun, want to, kill. That's quite a tragic entry. So we have a document here talking about how the village was tricked into getting quote-unquote some medicine for a disease, but it was all a lie, and what they were being given was the Type 2 version of the Las Plagas from Resident Evil 4.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Craig Smith.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Craig Smith.
Come on.
Roger.
Craig Smith.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Craig Smith.
Give me an herb.
Take this.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
I need ammo.
Use this. Use this. I owe you one.
Give me an herb.
Take this.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
Give me an egg.
I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Take this.
There we go. Got that sorted. James, well, you'd appreciate at least 3 months of warm weather, like you're not even on Siberia and you have 8th month almost freezing, so you would appreciate at least a month or more than 20 degrees Celsius. I don't blame you, James, for wanting that. Hopefully you do get that, because, yeah, it is annoying when you get things with the weather that you don't want. I'm sorry, Zereth, but your leap of fail is in another video game. How's it going, Zereth? Lucinda, you do have to go to your mom's today to help her move her refrigerator so she can clean under it. Her stopped working and you think she's going to be getting a new one today or really soon. Oh, yeah, well, they can definitely be damn heavy, those refrigerators. So that'll be good to get that done, and then it'll be done and out of the road. Shaky, the lore notes were always your favourite part of the Resident Evil series. Oh yeah, it's really cool. You know, it's good to get that extra information as well. And I like in this game how they actually recapped in the files a lot of the stuff that had happened in the series before and up to this point. Zereth, just wait till Max gets to Valhalla, you mean England, to see the Alliance map. Shaky, silly Sheva, Roger's not in this game. That's it, it's Chris, it's not Roger. Lucinda, come on. Come on. It'd be so funny to have dialogue from Chris Redfield transplanted to Assassin's Creed and vice versa. Zereth, do you think Leon wants her to come on? I don't know. Leon's not here. Lucinda's funny because when you play as Sheva, when you call Chris, he will say Roger as well. Oh, really, Lucinda? Cool. Shaky, give me an egg. It's just the way he says it.
Thanks.
Give me an egg.
Take this. Thanks.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Zereth, Leaper failed successfully. Hashtag confused. Does not compute. Shaky, he sounds so desperate. Sheva, need egg. Give me an egg. Hello there, Grace. Ahoy there to you. He thought the snake was about to slither upstairs. Yeah. It's funny, because I forgot that they're in this game as well. Because it's been, like, that's the first time in this playthrough that a snake has come out of that. Or something like that. Alright, so we unlock the ability to do Lost in Nightmares. I'm going to wait until I do the next pass through to actually do that content. So I'm going to keep on going with this pass through without doing that. What I want to do though is look at the library and read the file on Chris Redfield. I've read the file on History of Resident Evil, BSAA and Magini, and I can read this now. I did, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I did hear the rumours that Red Dead Redemption 1 might finally be coming to PC after a century. I'm glad to hear that it could be. I mean, it'd be great if they officially confirmed. And if so, it'll be so cool to see what mods people can come up with. Good one, Shaky. So it was Arse Car. An Arse Car. Runs on gas. Blows a gasket. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda, for Chapter 3.1. Thank you, James, for the GGs as well. Lucinda, you've never read these files. Oh, you haven't? Oh, cool. Yeah, there's some interesting information in it. I mean, it is a big info dump. Like, the first one is 44 pages. So I read that at the start of the stream. Then you have BSAA, which is 31 pages. And then Magini, which was 11. So Chris Redfield has 27 pages. So quite a bit more than the previous one. Better late than never indeed, Mr. Epic. You're not wrong there. Shaky gasket. Alright, now to start reading. Listed within this file is a general background information overview of BSAA agent Chris Redfield, as pieced together from various sources. The information listed here is neither complete nor should it be used as a psychological analysis of the subject. Chris Redfield began his military career in the United States Air Force. Possessing a service record replete with both commendations and disciplinary actions, commanding officers have described Chris as uncompromising, possessing unwavering dedication, and having a high level of adaptability. It was these traits that saw Chris earn his wings, but also the same traits that brought him into direct conflict with superiors. James, you're going to go start your day a bit? Need to have a shower and eat something before going to the cinema? Thanks for the stream, Rod. It was hella fun. Oh, no trouble at all. Thank you for being here. I really hope that you enjoy the movie as well. I hope it's a good experience. Unable to settle these differences, Chris retired from the United States Air Force. After retirement, Chris was scouted by Raccoon City Special Forces, STARS, because of his superior firearm and hand-to-hand combat skills, along with his qualifications as both fixed-wing aircraft and helicopter pilot. Joining the STARS team, Chris was designated as point man for Alpha Team. As PM, it was his duty to scout and secure positions ahead of the team. His duties required him not only to be a good shooter and fighter, but also be able to use a wide array of weaponry. It was in this area where he excelled, showing the ability to handle anything from small arms to large weapons and the flexibility to use them as the situation dictated. Chris's performance with STARS was exemplary. It appeared that he had finally found his niche, but fate had other plans in mind for Chris. Unbeknownst to him, the next chapter in his story was about to unfold on that fateful night in July 1998. The STARS Bravo team, responding to reports of disappearances in the surrounding areas of Raccoon City, abruptly went radio silent. Alpha Team was sent in to investigate. Shortly after their helicopter touched down, they were attacked by wild ravenous canines, known as the BOW Cerberus, and were forced to take refuge in a nearby mansion. The mansion was in reality the Arclay research facility for the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. It was at this facility that they developed bioweapons and conducted uncounted illegal experiments. Here, Chris and his partner Jill Valentine were forced to combat numerous BOWs as part of an active tactical research plan devised by Albert Wesker. Wesker was the commanding officer of STARS, and therefore Chris and Jill's superior. Though all his actions were done at the behest of the Umbrella Corporation, Wesker used his rank in STARS to manipulate Chris and Jill. Wesker unleashed several BOWs into the mansion in order to gather data for his own ends. This tragedy in the Arclay Mountains became known as the Mansion Incident and ended with Chris and Jill destroying the creature known as Tyrant. the death of Wesker, and the destruction of the laboratory. Having survived the incident at the mansion, Chris attempted to notify the authorities regarding Umbrella's activities, but all his warnings were ignored due to Umbrella's powerful sway. Having exhausted this option, he attempted to notify the US government of the situation. This too, however, proved fruitless. He knew that taking on such a large corporate entity alone would not be easy and might in fact prove fatal, but in the end he was left with no other choice.
Bruce, welcome to my humble abode. I don't expect you to stay long, you know. I'd love to, but I need to run, destroy the city, you know. But I leave you in the company of the best girl. Harley! Ooh, Harley, we got guest. Who needs your attention now? On my way, Mr. J. I hope he's at least alive, not as the last dead-ass police officer.
Thanks for redeeming that, James, that Bane impression. From Batman Begins number 3, when Joker, trapped Bruce in an old sewer system, tries to blow the main Gotham. Damn. That sounds like a damn plan. Mr. Epic, you never read books, it's just too boring for you. The only thing you read here and there is manga books. Reading only letters without any drawings just doesn't get in the zone. Oh, that's totally fair as well, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I don't mind reading. I do make exceptions when I'm streaming to read certain things, but if every single video game actually had narration for every single bit of text, I would definitely prefer that overall. But reading in terms of books and stuff, I don't read books that much anymore. The last one I read was It, Stephen King's It, and that was years ago now. No worries, James. You have a good time at the movies. Catch you again next time. Thus, Chris continued his investigation on his own, without informing his family of his intentions. He soon departed for Europe. Chris wanted to shield his family from any ill effects his investigation might incur, but ironically, it brought one of his family members into the fray. When Claire Redfield was unable to get in contact with her brother, she journeyed to Raccoon City to find him. Upon arrival in the city, she found the area awash in the terror brought on by the spread of the T-virus. In that land of death and confusion, Claire met Leon S. Kennedy, and together they were able to fight their way out of the city. After the Raccoon City ordeal, Claire flew to Paris to investigate Umbrella's activities in Europe, but she was captured and sent to Rockford Island. When Chris learned from Leon what had happened to Claire, he made his way to Rockford Island to free her. It was there that Chris was confronted with many harsh facts. Umbrella had a research facility in Antarctica. Alexia Ashford was still alive. There was a new virus called T. Veronica, and most surprisingly of all, Albert Wesker was still alive. The man behind the horror of the mansion incident, Chris's former commanding officer, somehow survived the destruction of the mansion. Once again, Chris was unwittingly thrust into one of Wesker's schemes, and he was forced to face the man whose destiny appeared to be intertwined with his own. Chris was easily overpowered by Wesker's inhuman strength, but luck was on Chris's side that day. In the ensuing conflagration that consumed the island, Chris and Wesker's conflict was put on hold for the time being. With his resolve strengthened, Chris determined that no matter at what personal cost to himself, Umbrella would fall. Fast forward to 2003. Chris is in the skies over Russia, his partner Jill Valentine by his side. At this point, Umbrella was in dire straits. In the wake of the destruction of Raccoon City, the company became embattled in litigation, and their stock price plummeted. It was only a matter of time before Umbrella collapsed. It was during this time that Chris learned of Umbrella's plans to develop a new type of BOW. Chris and Jill had obtained information and were headed to the Caucasus laboratory where the Talos plan was being conducted in secret. They were to rendezvous with an anti-bioterrorism unit and attack the location. Not long after this incident, the once seemingly untouchable Umbrella was officially no more. The seed that Umbrella sowed, however, would continue to reap tragedy for the world. BOWs were no longer restricted to areas of conflict, but were now being used in terrorist attacks against innocent civilians. It was at this time that Chris and Jill joined the BSAA, a group dedicated to eliminating those bioweapons. The two of them traversed the world together, partners in the fight to bring bioterrorists to justice. The shadow of Umbrella still loomed large though, as they would soon discover. When Chris and Jill went to question Umbrella's founder, Oswald E. Spencer, about Wesker's whereabouts, they were greeted by the sight of Umbrella's founder lying crumpled on the floor and the blood-stained figure of Wesker standing over him. This would be the third confrontation between Chris and Wesker. This time the confrontation ended in tragedy as Jill, seeing no other option, made the ultimate sacrifice to stop Wesker. With one last effort she charged Wesker and threw both herself and him over the side of a cliff. The BSAA searched for Jill's body for 3 months, but no trace of her was ever found. After 3 months of searching with no success, Jill Valentine was officially declared dead by the BSAA. No one knows what promises Chris made in front of Jill's empty grave, but following her loss, he redoubled his efforts to eradicate all bioorganic weapons, wherever they may be. Initially stationed at BSAA's North American branch, his investigation soon took him around the world. He became involved in so many operations that he soon had more missions to his name than any other BSAA member. During one of his investigations, Chris learned of an upcoming bioweapons deal in Africa in connection with a man named Ricardo Irving. Irving's name has come up quite often of late in association with bioweapon smuggling. After informing the BSAA African branch about Irving, Chris urgently requested permission to participate in the operation to arrest Irving. As for the reasons he wished to participate in this mission, Chris would not comment. Whether he is withholding information or not is unclear. As one of the most respected BSA agents, his presence in this operation greatly increases the chances of success. Thus, his request has been granted. Alright, so that is the file about Chris. Zareth, you want an egg? Hey there, Siggy McCrit. Welcome on in. How's things? Nice one, Shaky Detroit. Become egg. Mr. Epic, are you the only one hoping that they in some way make Alice canon in the Resident Evil games? You just love Mila Jovovich as Alice, and you would love to see her character in the game. Even if it's what if type scenario game, you would be happy. You know, I was definitely surprised that they didn't, but they kept them separate, kept her to the movie universe, and then didn't like incorporate her character in there. I mean, there are certainly elements from the movies that ended up making their way into the games. Even as early as Resident Evil 4, the laser corridor part in that game was actually inspired by the scene in the first Resident Evil movie that came out in 2002, I think it was. Very different kind of situation, like the lasers literally covered every single inch of the corridor, and the soldiers that were in there got sliced into little tiny little bits. Shaky, rest in requiescat in pace, egg. When the egg gets eaten. Absolutely. It's like, poor egg. Jeez. Ziggy, you're in love with Ghost of Tsushima? I do not blame you one bit at all. It is such an amazing game. I really, really enjoyed it. Hey there, the Percenter. Welcome. How's it going? You love this game. Quite a break from the survival horror feel, but still a lot of fun. There is still a lot of fun to be had in this game. I definitely agree. This is probably the one that I've played the most out of 4, 5, and 6, if I had to be honest. But I like the game. I understand people's criticisms and stuff, but I do like this game. I think it's better than 6. I do like 6 as well, but I definitely don't view it as a Resident Evil game necessarily. But I will be doing it as part of a Resident Evil marathon that I want to do this year at some point. Listen, you like the laser part they put in the Resident Evil 4 remake? Yeah, and that jump, that final one that Leon does, just so epic. Mr. Epic, the laser corridor was epic in the movie. Yeah, and the soundtrack at that point too, as well. No, Lucinda. Yeah, I didn't play the Separate Ways for the remake of RE4. I've played the original version. But yeah, when I get to doing the marathon, I should actually do that too. Siggy, yeah, you don't know how you dodged the game entirely for 4 years since its release. Only catched a little glimpse of it when you were watching me, and you're so happy about it, all the exploring and stuff. It's really, really great game. Yeah, I was like really looking forward to eventually playing it. Like when it was first announced, at that point I didn't have a PS5, and I was like, oh man, this game's really cool. But yeah, fast forward to this year, and I finally played it. Like I had it for a while installed on my PlayStation 5, but I didn't get around to it until I did. Lucinda, gotcha. It's pretty good. You enjoyed it. You want to play it again at some point? Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, because I saw bits and pieces of it, and it's interesting how they put one of the boss fights from the main game of the original into her DLC instead, which I think is kind of interesting. You know, it splits it up a bit. Percenter 6 is okay, but you don't like the method of playing different characters for small sections. You prefer one long playthrough as maybe 1 or 2 characters. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's very convoluted, you know, and it's just ridiculous how they did that. Like, yeah, it's a different way to tell a story in the series, but I think it just causes too much confusion.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Cynical? Oh wow. Giant croc, I guess that's the god they worship. Big giant crocodile. Absolutely. Way it jumped out of the water too. Just like a dolphin. Mr. Epic, you would love an apocalyptic Resident Evil open world where you play as Alice, like when Alice was in the desert in part 3 thing. Kind of like the Mad Max game they made a while back, only with zombies and Alice having her power would be epic. Yeah. I remember that movie, and it was the third one, Extinction. That's what it was called. Resident Evil Extinction. I think the best movie in that series that actually still felt like a Resident Evil thing was the first one. Even though it had a lot of action in it. But the sequels, the best one I think was the third one. In terms of the characters that they adapted from the game that they put into the movies. In the first movie, there's no Jill, there's no Chris, there's no of the other characters that were in the games. But in the second movie, onwards, was when they introduced video game characters into the series of the movies. And I feel like Claire was probably the one that was done the best. Just trying to think. You had Chris in the fourth one, and you had Leon and Ada in the fifth one that were introduced. Barry was in that one too, I think, as well. But yeah, I still think Extinction. I haven't seen the last Resident Evil movie, but the fact that Wesker dies by a door is just lame as fuck. Hey, Sailcat. Hope it's going well. Yeah, big crocodile. Cynical making sacrifices to the croc god. That's it. That was the Las Plagas thing. Orochi, Carlos was on the third one. That's right, yeah. I forgot about him. That's right. Oded Fair played him. Shaky, you stopped watching after the one in the shopping mall. Like, what the fuck? Oh, the one in the shopping mall. I can't remember which one that was now. Cynical, he got his legs cut off from the door. Pathetic. Really pathetic. Like, that's just stupid. Like, it'd be like if you had a villain in a James Bond movie just trip on something and then die from the fall.
Sheva.
Roger, get on the raft, and I'll turn the crank.
Shaky, they were on a roof, that's all you remember. Oh, that probably would have been Afterlife then, I think. Because isn't there that scene where Alice does this big giant leap from one thing to another? Percent of the Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead is a great shopping mall full of zombie movie, both the 70s original and the brilliant 2004 remake. Oh yeah, Percenter. It was funny, I watched those movies when there was only 3 of them in that series in reverse order. I saw Day of the Dead first, and then Dawn, and then Night. But yeah, they were great, those 3. Day of the Dead is still my favourite one out of those 3. Land of the Dead I ended up watching, but after that I didn't see any of the other ones that he did. Lucinda, okay, Rod, you wanted to hang out more today, but you got to go do some stuff. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. If you're not still live when I come back home, that is definitely no worries, Lucinda. No trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well. I hope that it's not going to be too difficult, the moving of the refrigerator and stuff. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't seen her channel before. Lucinda's doing a playthrough of Bioshock 2, and we'll also be doing Infinite as well. And also has a Techland marathon happening with Dead Island 1, Dead Island 2, Dying Light 1, and Dying Light 2. Playing through those games. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Also a fan of Dishonored, as well as The Last of Us and Evil Within as well. A great streamer with a great channel, so definitely recommend. Salcati grew his face back after a full shotgun blast, but not the legs. Yeah, maybe he had to pay extra. Maybe he didn't pay for the extra. Oh yeah, Shaky, yeah. So if that was the one, then that would have been Afterlife. Percenter Zack Snyder has made some solid action movies. Haven't seen all of them. I saw 300 a very long time ago, and I actually liked that one a lot. But I haven't seen Sucker Punch, wasn't it? The name of one of these other ones as well. I saw The Watchmen, but I wasn't big into that one though. Cynical, I guess the virus Wesker was infected with doesn't regenerate legs. No. It was just like, oh, damn. Cynical, imagine being an advanced being but can't regrow your limbs. Yeah. That's for sure. Percenter, you like the one set in the nuclear bunker, you think that was Day of the Dead. That is, Percenter, yeah. Yeah, that one, originally the script was for a bigger movie, which he ended up doing with Land of the Dead. A lot of what you see in the 4th movie, Land of the Dead, was actually in the original script for Day of the Dead. But due to budget reasons, he had to cut back a lot of stuff, and so made it a bit of a smaller movie, and that's why it's just set in like that area with a nuclear bunker. That's okay for the shout-out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Ms. Repa, you love Mila Jovovich intros in the movies where she begins to say, "My name is Alice," and then begins to tell a recap about her story so far. That's true, yeah. I haven't seen the last movie that they did with her, but I assume that also follows the same thing too.
I'll handle it. Be careful on that thing.
Tricell. They helped fund the BSAA. What the hell are they doing here?
There's a faint smell of antiseptic. Was it used recently? Type 3 Pluggers field test. 1 week has passed since the initial field test of Type 3 Pluggers. Type 3 was designed to display dramatically enhanced physical abilities over previous versions. The original Las Plagas had a special plugger known as the Control Plugger that would provide a host with enhanced physical abilities. These control types were limited in number, and they always caused severe physical changes in the host, and thus it was not always expedient to use them. From a business standpoint, this was undesirable. The idea was to create super soldiers without any side effects, something consumers wanted. Other teams are currently working on developing a similar product to Las Plagas for commercial use, but given the affinity Las Plagas has for human hosts, it seems advantageous to continue to develop it. Other methods may produce superior super soldiers, but if they do not render the host completely controllable, their effectiveness would be limited. Taking a subordinate plugger, the base Las Plagas, and implanting a gene from the control plugger created a new type of plugger, the Type 3. It is believed that if Type 3 can be perfected, it will become the new standard on the bioweapons market. But that day is still in the offing. During a recent field test, a number of issues came to the fore. The chief problem is its ineffectual adherence rate. In adult and adolescent males, the adherence rate is approximately 92%, the same for normal Las Plagas. For women and young children, Type 3 has a 0% adherence rate. With these disappointing results, it is obvious that in its current state, Type 3 would not render an adequate product. In addition, superficial mutations were invariably fatal. This is thought to be due to the dynamic influence of a control plugger gene. The test, however, was not without some favorable results. Our goal to realize dramatic physical enhancements were somewhat realized. The jumping power of hosts has shown remarkable improvement. Another point is one we hadn't predicted. Size increase in the hosts, with some reaching a height of almost 3 meters. This could also be due to the gene from the control plugger, but it is within acceptable parameters. With this field test, we did not achieve all our initial desired results, but the test was not a complete failure. It may be possible to use the information garnered from the current tests and use them to make improvements in any future tests. Mr. Epic, there's a big spoiler in the last movie about her which you didn't expect. Yeah, about her life. Yeah, because I was at the point where I wasn't gonna, I may see the movie eventually, but I didn't care about spoilers, so I definitely know what you're talking about with that. And I think that was inspired in part. Oh no, I don't know. It seems very similar to what happened in RE7 actually. Hey there, Senny. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for popping in earlier. Did Ezio liberate some boulders with his fist yet? Not yet, dude. Not yet. But we will eventually get to that point. Not in this stream, though. But we will get to the point eventually where it's punching boulder time. Welcome back, Crooked. I hope everything's going well. Hope that the errands went smoothly. An IV unit is lying on the bed. This tent was being used for medical purposes. Snake! 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 Trigger, going well, thanks. Monday is a holiday here, so the supermarket was packed low, but only one more short run, and you're done. How's Resident Evil 5 treating you? That is great, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Long weekend time. Yeah, it's like when everyone thinks the world's going to end, so they need to rush and get everything done. Well, that is good that you've only got one more short run left as well. And Resident Evil 5's going really good. It's been good to play it again. I can't remember exactly the last time I played it, but I think when I first started streaming, I think it was one of the games I ended up streaming at the time. But it's been so long since then, I can't even really remember if that was the last time. But it's been a while, and reading the files, which I haven't done for years, even before that, has been good too. I'm also covering that stuff. Zereth Snake! Oh wait, I mean Lenny! Lenny! Cellcat, same here. You had to buy food for 2 days. Yeah, I mean, it's good too if you can get all that done as well, especially if it's really, really busy.
Looks like we've arrived at the oil field.
Yeah, and Irving's not getting away this time.
Mr. Epic? Ah, Roger Craig Smith. He's amazing. He should be the new standard voice for Batman in future games. He was amazing in Origins, and Troy Baker also did a good Joker. Better than that Jonkler guy from Suicide Squad killed Rocksteady. Oh, yeah. But yeah, he is really good, Roger Craig Smith. He's definitely a really good actor. Cellcat wasn't busy here at all in the store. They had only one register open. Oh, just one? Ah. I mean, if it's not busy, then having one open isn't that bad. But if it gets a big rush, definitely need to have more.
Look, it's Irving.
Walked right into that one.
Take it.
Okay.
grab it.
Roger.
Sheva.
Okay. Cover me while I turn this valve.
Hey, Katrin. Thank you so very much for the raid. Hello to you and your raiders. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? And how was your stream? Oh, you're playing God of War Ragnarok. How's that going? Is that your first playthrough? Hey, Raging Shreds. Welcome to you as well. Thanks for joining in on the raid. Hope you had a great stream. We're celebrating this game's 15th anniversary. Can't believe that this year it came out 15 years ago. How's it going, Katrin? Took a little bit, but we got him in the end. Take that loot. Loot, glorious loot. Hey, Keone. Katrin, you had fun. You're playing the free DLC called Valhalla. How are you? Oh, I'm doing really good. Things are going well. Glad to hear that you had fun with it. And that's cool that it's free as well. Free DLC is definitely good. And then if you don't end up liking it, at least you haven't paid extra for it. Salcat, and it's still better than all the other Resident Evil games that came out after it. You said it. Well, I don't blame you for feeling that way, Salcat. I mean, I definitely enjoy Resident Evil 7. I've only played Village once, so I don't really know how I feel about it overall. But I've liked the remakes. But if you're just purely looking at the games that aren't remakes, but are just, you know, the entries that continue the story on, I definitely like this more than 6. 4, I feel, is just a different kettle of fish. It's a bit hard for me to decide. Katrin, you're a big fan of Resident Evil 5. You can't wait for the remake. Oh, that's cool that you enjoy it. Yeah. I wonder what they'll do for the remake, actually. Because this one, obviously being more action-heavy, I wonder if they'd want to keep that or change it up a little bit.
Sheva.
Roger.
You're not counting the remake, Cellcat? No worries at all. But yeah, Resident Evil 7 I really liked. They really are, Salcat. I still think Resident Evil 2 is the best one that they've done, but I was happy with Resident Evil 4 remake, and also the remake of 1. I like the remake of 3, but I can understand why people don't. Mr. Epic, you did that redeem thing for the unimpression, but you think it didn't work for some reason. Oh! Sorry, I might have accidentally overlooked that. I'll just go into the activity feed. Well, it hasn't actually popped up in the activity feed, and whenever there's like something like that, it always lets me know in that section. So yeah, I don't know why it didn't go through, but yeah, it didn't actually come through on my end. Hang on, Mr. Epic, 3 minutes ago, Arnie impression. Let's have a look-see. That's very weird. It says that you redeemed an Arnie impression 4 minutes ago, but I can't see the text of it. Yeah, because I saw your message about Roger Craig Smith, but there wasn't anything before that or after that that came up. See, I don't know why that happened. But yeah, it says you redeemed one 4 minutes ago, but it doesn't say what the text for it was. Grace Twitch being twitchy? Yeah. Most likely. Well, because I can see that you actually redeemed it, if you don't mind, Mr. Epic, if you put just in normal chat what you wanted me to say, then I'll do the Arnie impression for it. Alright, cool. Why, Mr. Anderson? Why? Why? Why do you do it? Why? Why get out? Why keep fighting? Do you believe you're fighting for something? For more than your survival? Can you tell me what it is? Do you even know? Is it freedom? Or truth? Perhaps peace? Could it be for love? Illusions, Mr. Anderson. Vagaries of perception. Temporary constructs of a feeble human intellect trying desperately to justify an existence that is without meaning or purpose. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't actually go through. I mean, it wasn't an auto mod thing. There's nothing in that that would suggest it was picked up by AutoMod, and there's no message on my end, because whenever something does get picked up by AutoMod, it usually comes up for me. So yeah, that was very weird. I don't know why it didn't actually put it through with your redemption. But thanks for reposting that, Mr. Epic, so I could do it for you. I'm lucky that I was able to disconnect from that in time. Mr. Epic, was the copy and paste thing? Not too sure, to be honest. But yeah, it came through on the activity feed that you had redeemed an impression but didn't have the text in it. But I don't know why I did that for, but it's all over now. Thanks for reposting that so I could do it for you. It's annoying when glitch stuff happens with things.
Josh?
Sheva?
You're alive. Are you okay? What? How did you get here?
We were at the port when we were attacked. And then, well, I ended up here. Where's the rest of the team? Shit!
It's just the three of us now.
Why did you not retreat? I mean, we are no match for them.
I've got unfinished business.
The hard drive containing data on the BOW experiment had a picture inside. The picture was of Chris's friend.
A friend?
I'm not leaving until I catch Irving and find out what the hell's going on here.
Let's save the chit-chat for later. Shiva, cover me. Hurry! Cover me. But don't let your guard down. There's bound to be more of them around.
Come on!
Roger.
stiletto!
Give me an herb.
Use this! Thanks, partner.
Bloody head! These bosses go quick!
Take it. Roger.
There should be an exit up ahead. Go! Damn it! Is everything locked down?
This is going to be a pain in the ass, but I will see what I can do. No! Not this shit again. Jojo, engage those hostiles.
Forget those guys. Over here! On the double!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm okay.
It looks like Irving is trying to blow up the place and make his escape. You must stop him before it is too late. I'll try to find us a way out of here.
All right. We'll go after Irving.
Good. Okay. Now there's a dock up ahead. That is probably where he's going to make his break.
Copy that. And Josh! Be careful.
Let's hurry.
Okay.
Bit of action-packedness. Mr. Epic, whenever you think of the Matrix films, you think of that moment. Hugo Weaving as Smith was amazing. You hated the new Matrix film and that they replaced Morpheus and Smith with other actors. The other actor who played Smith sounded cringe, shouting Mr. Anderson. And if that movie wasn't stupidly bad enough, we just heard a while ago that they were planning again to make a second new Matrix movie. Yeah, I never actually saw that one that they did recently. I saw the first 3 movies, and I still thought that the first movie was the best out of those ones. But yeah, they have actually announced that they're going to do another new Matrix one as well. Orochi, you always wondered why the handguns sound different in cutscenes than the actual gameplay. Yeah, I wonder if there's something to do with the mixing of the audio that they do for both of them. Because I know some games have a separate volume mix for the cutscenes than it does for the actual gameplay as well. So maybe there's something in that kind of respect that causes that.
That's Irving's boat! Let's go!
Come on!
Forget it!
Come on!
You can't be serious.
If only it was as easy as just getting on one of these boats and then boom.
Take it!
Roger! There he is! Wait, isn't that...
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show! Boom!
This putz.
Wait!
I hate that guy.
Shiva, do you read me? I secured a boat. I'm on the other side of the dock. Get here on the double.
Come on!
Okay.
Hey there, Conviction. Welcome. How's things?
Quickly, we must go. Are you all right?
Conviction, you're going pretty good. You're just here at work having lunch. Oh, good. I hope you're enjoying your lunch. Hope that you're having a good break as well. And thank you for joining the stream and doing that while you're actually on your break too. I see that there was another file thing that opened up. Alright, so this is a file on Sheva. Listed within this file is a general background information overview of BSAA agent Sheva Alomar, as pieced together from various sources. The information listed here is neither complete nor should it be used as a psychological analysis of the subject. Sheva Alomar was born into an impoverished family situation in a small factory town situated in Africa, this particular town being home to Umbrella Plant 57. As with most factory towns, the plant was the lifeblood of the town, bringing in much needed revenue and steady employment for its populace. Almost 80% of the town's adult population was employed at the factory in some facility, including Sheva's parents. While the pay was low by most nation standards, it provided a steady income for the townspeople and a happy childhood for Sheva. Hey Chen Trip, thank you so very much for the 150 bits. Thank you for that, that's very generous of you. Muchly appreciated. Treat your childhood game with some care now, enjoy. Absolutely, like it's crazy to think how long it's been since this game came out originally. Time flies so fast, so many different games come out that you look forward to over the years, and when they come out, you play them, and then you look forward to the next, and then before you know it, those games from years ago are now like 10, 15, 20 years ago. But thank you so much again for the bits, Trip. I really do like that a lot. Thank you so much. Conviction, no problem. Just having a turkey bacon club croissant. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds delicious. His happiness was short-lived, however. While only 8 years old, Sheva's peaceful life was brought to an abrupt end by the sound of sirens erupting from the factory. As the sirens pierced the air, an ominous plume of black smoke poured out of the factory. Even as a child, Sheva knew something was terribly wrong. With dread in her heart, she ran toward the factory. Arriving at the factory, she soon discovered the entrance blocked. In place of the kind old man who used to stand guard at the entrance, strange adults in protective suits were everywhere, their faces hidden by masks. Sheva could not understand what was happening. I realized years later that they were wearing anti-biohazard protective gear. They were part of Umbrella's special forces. She may not have understood the muffled voices emanating from beneath these masks at the time, but the assault rifles they leveled at her more than made their intentions understood. The country was not a very stable place to begin with, and near her town resided members of a large anti-government guerrilla army. Although only a child, Sheva knew all too well the violence that often accompanied those with guns. The adults in the village that remained were promptly executed by these gunmen. Sheva was spared this same fate thanks to the vigilance of a neighbor who was able to get her back to her parents' home unnoticed. Thus began the longest night of Sheva's life. Crippled by fear, she could only wait and pray for her parents' return. The night passed and a new day dawned, but still they did not return. As night on another day fell, she sensed a presence outside her home. Unable to contain her relief and joy, she ran to the door to greet her parents. As she swung the doors open, crying aloud with joy, she was soon met with disappointment and confusion. For at the door were not her parents rushing to embrace her, but her uncle, with a look of shock and horror painted upon his face. His words crushed any hope she had left. "Your parents are dead. There was an accident at the factory. Taking anything of value left in the house, her uncle then took Sheva to live with his family, taking her away from the only home she had ever known. Her life with her uncle would be brief. Not only was her uncle's family extremely poor, but he also had 7 children of his own to care for. Even though Sheva was a blood relative, he probably never would have come for her if he hadn't thought he would receive financial compensation from the factory. Keone, you think GTA 6 will be a flop at release? Not too sure, to be honest. I mean, I don't know how the game's going to be, like, because GTA 5, obviously it's a meme at this point, but there is a reason why that remains so popular. So it's a bit of a bar that they need to hit with GTA 6, but only time will tell, I guess. A lot of key creatives from Rockstar left, I think, before they started working on GTA 6, so I don't know how the new people who've been hired are going to go about it, but we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. That compensation never came. Umbrella never gave out any payments, and soon her aunt and uncle were unable to feed her. Life was hell for Sheva. Not only was she on the verge of starvation, she yearned to be with her parents again. In her grief, she became fixated on the notion that they were still alive. As the days passed, this belief grew so strong, to the point where she could think of nothing else. She knew she had to find them. So one night, as the moon bathed the savannah in silver, Sheva ran away from her uncle's house and headed back to her hometown and the life that was stolen from her. The thought of her parents drove her on, but the expansive savannah is a harsh environment for one so young and small. During her second night, she began to feel the effects of malnutrition. Unable to find food, Sheva soon collapsed. A night in the savannah is not a quiet affair. The sounds of animals plodding along, beasts howling at the moon, insects chirping and buzzing about, and the dry wind I've never seen that word before. Soughing through? Soughing through? Through the grass, Sheva considered them all with wonder. She had grown up in the town and was unaccustomed to her new surroundings. Through the cacophony of strange noises, Sheva picked up a sound that was quite familiar to her. She heard the low rumbling of an engine and the sound of tires cracking over the dirt. A truck pulled up next to Sheva and a stranger got out of the passenger side and spoke to her. If she replied to him or not, she couldn't recall, but the man picked her up and placed her in the bed of the truck. The man that found Sheva was an anti-government guerrilla fighter. He provided her with food, shelter, and a place to call home. Unfortunately for Sheva, this good turn was accompanied by some bad news. She was told that the incident at the Umbrella factory was not an accident, that the factory manufactured bioweapons, and Umbrella was carrying out the final test on one of its newest weapons at the dilapidated factory. The regular employees who worked there were unaware of what Umbrella was actually creating, and they paid for it with their lives, including Sheva's mother and father. After concluding the test, Umbrella took measures to conceal the entire affair. With the assistance of the government's army, they destroyed the factory along with the entire town, effectively wiping the town Sheva had called home off the map. At this news, Sheva was filled with rage. She hated Umbrella and blamed them for her parents' deaths, and she hated the government for just rolling over at Umbrella's behest. It was at this moment she decided to join the guerrillas in their fight against the government. Sheva started out by doing laundry, cooking meals, and taking care of other chores. After only a few years with the guerrillas, she was given her first gun. She doesn't like to talk about her time with the guerrillas. Perhaps the memories are too painful, or maybe she's too ashamed of what she did there. One of her main duties with the guerrillas was to go into town and purchase supplies for the group. For 7 long years, Sheva stayed with the guerrillas. By this time, she was a teenager and spent most of her known life with the guerrillas. Perhaps due to her age, when she went into town, the townspeople never suspected her of being a guerrilla fighter. It could be for this very reason that she was the only one they sent. It was on one of these occasions while she was in town that a man approached her. He looked like a local, but spoke with a strange foreign accent. Handing her a piece of paper and speaking in a hurried voice, he stated, "Read this. If you believe what it says, come to the church in the back alley in 2 hours." After speaking these words, he disappeared into the crowd as quickly as he had appeared. Sheva turned the paper over in her hand and her eyes were drawn to one word: Umbrella. It was the same pharmaceutical company whose selfish aims took her parents from her. If that incident had never happened, perhaps her life would have been different. The message on the paper said that the guerrillas were planning on using bioweapons to conduct a large-scale terrorist attack that would overthrow the government. Umbrella was going to make a deal with the guerrillas to provide them with the bioweapons. The man wanted Sheva's help in stopping the deal from going through. At first, Sheva thought it was a government trap, but deep down she knew the note spoke the truth. When asked how she knew, she had this to say: "My country was strongly influenced by France, and many government officials spoke in a French patois? But this man was different. I couldn't place his accent at the time, but somehow I knew I could trust him." Sheva followed her instincts. She went to the church and met the two men there. One of them had given her the note earlier. The other wore a suit with no tie and said that he was from the US government. What the man in the suit wanted seemed straightforward enough: the apprehension of the representative from Umbrella. From what he said, this particular person held the key to causing an irreparable blow to Umbrella, but in order to arrest him, they needed Sheva's help. As long as they got their man, they wouldn't do anything to her or her fellow guerrillas. Even if they did not succeed in arresting the man in question, they promised not to turn her or her companions over to the authorities. Oh, I said it right the first time, Grace. Patois. It's so funny when that happens. I do get that sometimes. I'll come across a word that I've never actually read before, and I'll second guess my first pronunciation of it, thinking I got it wrong, but sometimes that ends up being the right one. So thanks for the clarification. So it was patois. The man in the suit's offer seemed credible, but could she betray those who had been like a family to her? The man seemed to understand Sheva's apprehension, so he asked her one simple question: "Don't you want to see Umbrella punished for what they've done?" Sheva quickly nodded her head. "That's why we selected you, but if you want to help us fight Umbrella, then you are going to have to leave your so-called friends." "And then what? What's in it for me?" "Look around. You know these guerrillas you were with aren't doing this for some greater good. They'll do anything to topple the government, including things you know are wrong. Help us and you can finally do some good for the people of your country. And what makes you think a 15-year-old girl can help? Someday you'll learn that age matters very little. A person's life is not defined by age, but by the choices they make. You have the chance to fight for something here that goes beyond just you, something that affects the entire world. Can you really walk away when so much is at stake?" Sheva would never forget these words. 3 days later, the Special Forces team arrived at the location where the deal was taking place. Sheva had left the door to the building unlocked, and she wore a wire so the team on standby could hear what was taking place. The operation was a success. The target from Umbrella was quickly apprehended and taken away. Sheva and the guerrillas were taken to the American consulate, there to be released 2 days later with no charges pressed, just as promised. Recognizing Sheva's abilities, or perhaps moved by pity, the man in the suit offered Sheva the chance to start life anew in America. With nothing left in Africa for her, Sheva decided to take him up on his offer. Shortly after arriving in America, Sheva's high intelligence and drive quickly became apparent. She surpassed any and all expectations, even learning English to a native level in a mere 6 months. Within 2 years of arriving in the US, she had enrolled at a university. After graduating with high honors from her university, her legal guardian, the man in the suit, suggested that she join the newly formed BSAA to help others as she had been helped. Umbrella had already been dismantled many years prior, but Sheva had not let go of her hatred toward them and all others like them. After completing basic training, she was assigned to the unit led by Josh Stone. There she trained with his unit for 8 months, learning everything she would need to know to survive in the field. After the completion of her training, she was handpicked to become a BSAA agent. She is currently involved in operations throughout the world. And there we go. That is that file done. So as you can tell, there's a lot of reading involved, and we have one more left to get before we're halfway through. But so far, the biggest one has been the first, which has 44 different pages. Zereth, if a popular pasta dish had a song, would it be Return of the Mac and Cheese? Now you make me want to actually have macaroni and cheese, Zereth. That stuff is absolutely delicious. Casper, did someone say delicious? They absolutely did. You're not wrong there. Zereth, there is a place near where you used to live that did a lush mac and cheese. Haven't had mac and cheese for ages though, but I do love that stuff a lot. It's really, really good. Zereth, hey Chris, I want an egg. It's still so funny the way he says that. If you ask for an egg from Sheva when you've given her the egg into her inventory and you want it back in yours.
What happened to Irving? Well, he can't have gone too far.
Josh.
Thanks.
Thank you later. We got company.
I'm on it.
Got you, Kevin.
Here we go! Hang on tight! Damn it, the gate's closed. See what you two can do to keep it open. Let's go! Get down! Another pipe! Get down!
get the other lever. Okay.
Selkat, you forgot to get coconut water and cigars. Your shopping list is strange. That really is annoying when that happens. When there's something that you really, really want to get, and you get everything but the things that you went out to get. Hey Lucas, good morning. How's it going?
Shut up.
Roger.
Okay, then let's go get this Irving.
What are you going to do about them?
You're just one of Excella's playthings. It was your master.
One more time. What are you going to do about them?
All right. I'll handle it.
Use it.
This. Won't you two just die already? You're making me look bad. Who do you think got this entire operation off the ground? Research like this doesn't fund itself, you know. Yet everyone looks down on me. But not anymore.
Don't do it!
I'm far beyond anything you could ever hope to become.
stop it.
Understood. Just try not to get yourself killed.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay. Something that undergoes such a rapid transformation must have a weakness.
is this facility? Answer me. What is the Ouroboros project?
You say, wow, you two are just on top of everything, aren't you? The balance of the world is changing and you're completely oblivious to it.
What's changing? What are you talking about? Is it the Ouroboros project? Is that it?
No one can stop it. Ouroboros is about to change everything we've ever come to know. Chris! See, you're Chris.
What's so funny? How do you know about me?
All your answers are way ahead, Chris. In that cave. If you can survive long enough to get them... Italian's not so bad, but it's not gonna change anything. You're still screwed!
We're wasting time here.
Chris!
Poor bastard.
Now what?
We keep going.
Well, finally got through that fucking boss fight, Jesus Christ. Getting stuck in a position in front of the turret and not being able to interact with it until I moved back around behind it was just so fucking annoying there towards the end. So okay, imagine it's a very hot day and you're getting a slight headache from the heat. Then you open the fridge and grab a cold can of refreshing coconut water. Just imagine, Sailcat. Is there anything else that you have as an alternative that you can drink that'll be able to cool you down? Zereth, just imagine Assassin's Creed Resident Evil Edition. The Templars have taken over Umbrella. Dun dun dun! Oh no. Hey there, Code. Tentacles, always more and more tentacles. Oh, and eyes. Resident Evil. Also known as Call of Cthulhu series because trademark is too expensive. Yeah. And it's funny how they're like, I'm all powerful, you know, human evolution. It's like, I don't think I want to evolve to be this giant tentacle monster, thank you. Keone, how do you like the boss fights in Resident Evil 5? I think they're not too bad. That one just now can be annoying. The one later with Ouroboros can be annoying at times too, as well. The big, is it the spider that you need to fight? That boss fight can be annoying as well. So okay, you have to see if the store is still open. Oh, that's totally fair if you have to. Oh yeah. Okay, so we unlocked a file about Irving. Ricardo Irving. According to official records, Ricardo Irving is overseer of the oil refinery owned by Tricell Africa Division's Resource Development Department. Crude and arrogant, he possesses an insatiable desire for the accumulation of wealth. It is these traits, along with his unique resourcefulness, that have most likely made him Tricell's ideal agent in dealings with selling BOWs to black market individuals. The money gained from these dealings is then invested by Tricell Africa back into their bioweapons research and development. The demonstration of those weapons for clients act as operational tests. Given the degree of Irving's involvement, it is believed that he is one of only a handful of people that know the full extent of Tricell's bioweapons business. Irving's activities and their connection to Tricell, however, have been carefully kept under wraps. Adding to the misdirection is the fact that he is officially employed with the Resource Development Division and not the Pharmaceutical Division that sponsors the BSAA. Tricell is a conglomerate comprised of shipping, natural resources development, and pharmaceuticals. Each division runs on its own capital and, as such, could all be considered separate entities under one parent company. Also of note are the divisions that exist between each of Tricell's branch offices. When the BSAA learned of Irving's latest deal, they viewed it as illicit activity conducted on his own and without support from Tricell. BSAA's mission, therefore, was not to fight biological weapons, but to apprehend a smuggler involved in an illicit deal. Irving was able to exploit that misconception to the fullest. Irving was informed of the BSAA's mission and changed the location of the deal to a mine outside of the Kajuju Autonomous Zone, KAZ. When a BSAA team arrived at what they thought was the deal's location inside the KAZ, they walked into a trap. Before the team even arrived, the improved version of the Las Plagas was released upon the populace of the town, transforming most of them into Majini. Zereth, Jacob Fry trying to disrupt them causes the virus to be released, and Evie has to go in to sort it out. That would definitely be typical of the writing of that game, to have that be the thing that happens. This intel was acquired by Alpha Team and later confirmed by the data recovered by the backup team, Chris Redfield and Sheva Alma, prior to Irving's deal. It appears that a sample of the Ouroboros virus was also released upon Alpha Team's arrival and was responsible for the termination of Dan DeChant's team. Irving did not take into account that the Ouroboros would be engaged and defeated by Agents Redfield and Alomar, nor that a hard disk and its data would be seized. The data obtained from the hard disk allowed the two agents to proceed to the actual location of Irving's transaction, the mine. When confronted with the reality that his plan had failed, Irving was forced to take the following actions. First, he contacted his partners in the transaction and requested to delay the deal, after which point he went to the mine to retrieve any documents and materials relevant to the transaction. It was at this point that Redfield and Alomar found him. However, it was obvious that he had a backup plan for such contingency. Irving escaped thanks to the help of a hooded figure he had on standby. The two agents were left to deal with Popo Karamu, a bat-based BOW that was originally intended to be used in the transaction. It is thought that Irving released this BOW on the agents in retaliation for disrupting the transaction and not to aid in his escape. It was becoming apparent by this point that Irving's mental stability was in question. Whether his irrational behavior was brought on by the interference of the agents, or if the increased stress only brought out his true tendencies is unknown. Irving's situation, however, would digress even further. After escaping from the mine, he was soon discovered by Captain Josh Stone's Delta team inside the KAZ. In order to escape, Irving unleashed Nadesu, confirmed to be based on the El Gigante BOW used in Europe. The frustration of losing two large, valuable BOWs in such short succession must have been keenly felt by the avaricious Irving. After reaching the conclusion that there was nothing more he could do, Irving plotted to escape with his accumulated wealth, but he was soon overtaken by the hooded figure who provided him a vial containing Las Plagas. This was to be his punishment for failure. He was to administer this on himself in order to fight the two agents. This vial contained a Las Plagas variant known as a control plugger. According to BSAA Intel, the use of the control plugger has been documented by Leon S. Kennedy in Europe. The control plugger differs from the common form in that it does not take over a host's rational thought process, another difference being that it causes extreme transformations to the host. As such, control plugger hosts must resign themselves to never being able to live as a normal human again. In a last-ditch effort, Irving detonated the oil refinery, but unfortunately for him, the refinery was virtually dry at the time, thus limiting the size of the explosion. His hope was that he could destroy all incriminating evidence and kill Agents Redfield and Alomar so he would not have to resort to using the control plugger. Irving was left with no choice but to administer the injection to himself, at which point he underwent an immense and rapid transformation, but even the power he gained from that transformation did not avail him, and he met his end at the hands of the two agents. And I'm at the end of the stream because my voice is getting wrecked, so it is time for me to finish. A lot of reading in this playthrough. A lot of reading. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. The next stream of this will be when it's Sunday for me, and I think I'll finish it, and then I'll be doing another pass of it. So it'll probably take a few weekends, I think, to get through. But in any case, that's where I'm going to end Resident Evil 5, Part 1 of celebrating the game's 15th anniversary. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be. I'm going to raid out to Hey, it's Jay. He's playing through Horizon Forbidden West at the moment. It's been a little bit since I raided Jay, but for those who won't be able to make it or won't be able to come in with the raid, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a good one. I'm going to do some shout-outs first, and then I'll set up the raid. Thank you, Zereth. You too as well. No worries at all, Arachi, for the stream. No problemo. Thanks for being here too. That's okay, Keone. Thank you for being here as well. And you have a good one too. Thank you very much. Casper, only 7 hours. I know, right? I should do 10 more, shouldn't I? 17-hour stream. But no, that'll be enough. I need to keep my voice for tomorrow, after all. Hope you have a good one, Casper. Grace, thanks for the stream, Rod. Go drink something hot for your throat. Oh yeah, definitely will have something to help with that. That's for sure, Grace. Yeah, so much reading in this. Like, some of those documents are like, even though they're not full pages, if they were in like page format properly, they probably wouldn't be as much. But like, that first one, for example, has 44 different screens to go through to read. But thank you so much for being here too, Grace, and no worries at all for the stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of Bioshock 2. Crocodiles is doing a no HUD, no fast travel, and limited looks at the map playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Maxi is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Grace is doing Stardew Valley. I'm in a Bear Suit has been doing permadeath mode on the hardest difficulty on The Evil Within. Mr. Gote plays games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as the Ghost Recon games, the Dead Space series, and Outlast as well. Also definitely recommend checking out Hermione. He's playing through the Tomb Raider remasters, is now on to Tomb Raider 3. Highly recommend checking out Katrin. They were playing God of War Ragnarok. Shillerlock was doing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. He's doing an annual series run at the moment, and that's the game that he's currently up to. And also highly recommend checking out Shaky Johnson, who is playing WWE SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. Indeed, Casper. Yeah. It's funny, there's actually some YouTube videos that have narrated them. So, I mean, yeah. It would be good to have some audio. That's why I like games like the Tomb Raider Reboot Trilogy, because you can just listen to the documents being read by narrations. Oh, that's okay, Shaky, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. There's a general raid message that people can copy and paste, and I'm going to put into chat one for subscribers as well. And there we go, there's a raid message that subscribers can copy and paste. And let's go raid Hey It's Jay. There we go. Thank you so much again for watching. The current schedule, aside from Resident Evil 5 on the weekends, is Assassin's Creed 3, Monday through to Friday. I'm doing my annual series run, and so we're on Assassin's Creed 3. And the next game in the series that I'll tackle when that playthrough's finished is Assassin's Creed Liberation. So yeah, weekends is Resident Evil 5 for now, and Monday through to Friday is my Assassin's Creed marathon. Hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be, and the next stream of this that you'll see from me will be Sunday. Have a good one. Until next time.